Dude, I feel like it's been so long since I've streamed. I have like no clue how to start these. I'm just gonna hop in. I'm just gonna hop right in. What's up, chat? What's up, my chatters? How you guys doing? It's Tuesday. I usually don't stream on Tuesday, but I figured I would get some streams out because I didn't stream last Friday. And I also don't think I streamed the Friday before that. I've just been busy. I've been busy as hell. I was finishing the advanced suit, and before that I had to do Comic-Con. I had a plan to stream Comic-Con, but I don't think the Wi-Fi at the place would have supported me, so you guys just had to settle for the video.
Silk Spider-Ver is so cool that
Yo, Silk, thank you for the
99
2.
pence. Dude, not here for long, have fun, dude.
Thank you. Anyway, as you could have probably guessed, doing all these things has left me with very little time to work on my Spider-Man cartoon. That being said, whenever I have had time, I've been trying my hardest to rough out whatever animation I can. I'm at the point right now where I'm doing the rough animation for a scene. None of it is clean. It's all rough, but there is enough rough animation where I can start to do some clean passes over it. And we're going to be doing that today. Fuck me. I have to start fucking dropping shit and discussing shit. Because, there's a young man in the thumbnail that I'm sure some of you guys recognize. I'm gonna get him on screen in a second. Hold on. This is the character sheet for this scene. I'm gonna put it on screen now. Here he is. Alright, you got Spider-Man. And then you got some young New York children who I am very sure you guys at least recognize this guy right here. I'm not even gonna say his fucking name. You guys are gonna say it for me. And you got his little friends here. And I'm gonna be animating this guy in particular today. I don't want to talk about what's happening in the scene because I don't want to spoil anything. I don't want to be too spoiler heavy. But yeah, basically I'm just animating some kids hanging out outside of a school. And then some bad guys show up. I know this sounds fucking horrible because it's completely robbed of context, but fuck you. I don't feel like giving context right now. Huh? Hold on, I'm reading a dono that just came from the chat. What the fuck? No. Let that dono roll through. What was that? Why is my text-to-speech not reading that out? Yo, Streamlabs. Do me a solid. What is this? Fluffbat, thank you. Hold on.
Yo, Kai, 38 months. That's absolutely crazy.
Thank you, Fluff. Okay, they're not going to read out that second dono. I'm going to read it. Eclipse with the $5. Hey, PSM, you're short about me. Got my friend, Assassin Mentor, cucked from a Spanish girl that was interested in him, Lamau. Also, Miles got a big-ass forehead. I did that? What the fuck do you mean my short got somebody cucked? I did not do any of that. My short has nothing to do with that. You guys are making shit up. I've refused to believe that my short had anything to do with somebody getting cucked. What? I'm gonna die at 60 because you guys have given me things to ponder that stress me the fuck out. What does that even mean? What does that even mean? Have you ever heard of the domino effect? I think you're thinking of the butterfly effect. Anyway, let me lock the fuck in. Over here thinking about cuckoldry. Get this shit off my line. Let's get to work. Hold on, I gotta fuck around my setup. Okay. Here we go. Animation time. It was the goblin! I had nothing to do with it! Don't let him take me again! Alright, so here's the animation. You got, Miles yelling at Gonke. He's getting mad. He's getting rage-baited. Yeah, I don't have much to say about it other than that. I'm probably not going to be too talkative this stream. I'm probably just going to coast off of the chat and react to whatever you guys are fucking getting up to down there. Telling me about cuckoldry. I have no idea how my short is responsible for somebody getting cucked. I think you guys are lying to me. I think you're telling fibs. I think Eclipse got hungry after they saw that clip, and now they're clip farming. Now they're trying to get another clip off me. That's what I think is happening. Oh, here we go. Cloudery! Thank you for the year as a member.
Holy shit, a year already, dude. Love y'all and you too, Kai.
Thank you, Clown. You're the GOAT. Dude, I saw that that you've been drawing people's spider. Well, you knew I was there because I popped into the stream. But in case you guys in the chat don't know, Spider Clownery has been picking up my slack when it comes to drawing Spider Sonas. They too have been doing Spider Sona streams. So it's nice to know that, you know, some of you guys who don't get drawn are getting attention from somebody who can get your Sona all drawn out in a cool pose. It makes me feel good. Hopefully less people will feel forgotten about. Wait, PSM was there? Yeah, I was there for like 5 seconds. Despite being a streamer myself, I have a horrible attention span when it comes to watching other people's streams. Howdy dowdy chatters. What's up, B girl? What's up, Penny? Nice to see you. Does this mean that I have to harass Clown for a year to get my Sona drawn? Yo, Deacon, I got you last time. What are you talking about? Deacon, I drew your Sona. Don't play with me. Do not play with me. Kai, did you hear about how Marvel might be killing off Paul? Nah, that man is dead. I don't think it's a might. I think that dude is fucking dead. That man is dead. For sure. Kai, what would you say is the hardest part about writing dialogue for your show? I would say that writing dialogue can be kind of easy sometimes. The hard part is trying to keep the characters individuals when they speak. A problem that I run into when I'm writing these characters sometimes is, well, sometimes I'll just take dialogue straight from the comics and like tweak it a little bit to make it sound a little more natural for the voice actor to say. Other times, I have to write something straight off the dome because I'm trying to make a point that the comic I'm adapting or whatever story I'm adapting wasn't trying to make, and I have to make something up myself. The hard part is trying to keep the characters' voices unique. Now, when I say voice, I don't mean like, you know, like their actual voices and like their voice actor. I mean more as in like, you have to know how a character would say something, you know? Like if I was writing Mr. Fantastic, for example, I would have to write him in a way that makes him sound very smart. And that would be hard for me because I'm not a very smart person. So, you know, it's stuff like that. Sometimes I struggle to put myself in the shoes of certain characters, but I think it helps to keep the perspectives of each character in mind. Like when I write Mary Jane, I'm not writing a character that's very easily angered. I'm writing a character that is, you know, prone to being relaxed and having fun and not really taking anything super seriously. As opposed to writing Peter Parker, who is very high-strung, very stressed out, mentally ill. So those characters, they have two very different mindsets, and they think about life very differently from one another. And so sometimes it can be a little hard to go back and forth between those two perspectives because they're very different. And you need characters that contrast each other to make interesting scenes. So the hardest part about writing dialogue, I would say, is trying to keep these two perspectives in your mind at the same time as you read them. What's your opinion on Spider-Man having more spider powers than the usual ones, i.e. multiple arms, biowebs, night vision talons, etc.? I'm not horribly opposed to it. I think it depends on what you're doing. Like, if you're writing a different version of Spider-Man, then yeah, I would say you should give him different powers. But if you're writing something about Peter Parker, I would be very careful about how you approach it. The one thing I liked about the cosmic era of Spider-Man comics is that Spider-Man revisits his mantra. You know, he has way more power now that he possesses the power cosmic. And naturally, he thinks to himself, he thinks, oh, well, if I have more power, that means I have to take care. I have to take more care than I would have before. I have to be more responsible because I am so much more powerful now. So I would just keep in mind, you know, I would try to keep that. I don't know. I would just try to pay attention to how Spider-Man or Peter Parker would change depending on, you know, what new powers he gets. What's going on? Kai, I have my French speaking exam that basically determines whether or not I get into college tomorrow morning. Can you wrap up the stream so I don't get FOMO? Okay, please, thanks. I got you. Well, chat, you heard from Fiend Glistening, channel member. You heard them. You know, they got a French exam tomorrow. I gotta wrap up the stream. You know, I want to make sure that all my chatters get into college and go on to live successful, fruitful lives. So we're gonna end the stream here. I want to give a huge thank you to everybody who donated. Thank you so much to Fiend Glistening, Spider Clownery, Fluff Bat, Eclipse YT, Superior Silk. That's all for me. I'll see you guys next time. Guys, just wait. Okay, wait till they leave. Just wait, just wait. Oh, they're leaving. Okay, Fiend said bye. All right, we're chilling. We're back. Sorry, chat. Sorry. We're fine. It was a false alarm. It's fake news. We're not ending the stream. We're back at it. I want to make sure that chatter gets into fucking. I want to make sure the chatter gets past the semester. That stuff matters to me. Yo, Kai, have you played any GTA games? Never in my life. You know, a lot of kids, when they grow up, they go to the GTA strip club and they have their sexual awakening. Not me. I was not one of those kids. I did not play GTA, never in my life. And you guys are going to say, whoa, pause in the chat. It's true. It's true. I was not one of those kids. See, people in the chat saying I did. What the fuck did I say? I told you. I was not one of those children. That's a very real epidemic. Will you ever play the GTA games? If I do, it'll be on stream. So you guys won't miss it for sure. Kai, what would you say is your worst experience with a piece of media previously? I don't know. I haven't been really negative about anything recently. I don't know. I don't know, chat. I've had a positive response to a piece of media that I saw recently. How many of you guys in the chat... Oh god, I feel like none of you guys are gonna... I feel like none of you guys have watched this show. I just feel like it's out of the Spider-Man fan periphery. There's no way. How many of you guys in the chat have seen The Sopranos? How many of you guys in the chat have seen that show? And I'm gonna wait before I fucking get on my, And this is the complete opposite of what that chatter wanted, but oh well. You want me to yap? I'm gonna yap. I have, okay. One chatter has. Are you looking towards Friendly Neighborhood Season 2? From what I remember, you thought S1 was mid. I'm not excited. They've got to prove themselves to me. Me, Peak Show, me. Nope, not me. I have. Not me. Okay. So half of you have, half of you haven't. That being said, I watched the show all the way to the end. I loved it. Even the ending. I loved every second of it. Well, to be fair, I season 1 was a little slow. And I did take a break watching the show during season 1. But the second I finished season 2, I couldn't drop it. I couldn't put it down. The Sopranos is one of the greatest pieces of media I think I have ever seen in my entire life. I loved it so much. I know it's really bleak because there aren't a lot of good endings in the show. And I was talking to Mullet Man about this yesterday. He was talking about how the show is so bleak because nobody really gets a good ending and everybody like kind of goes out sad, right? And I could see why you would come away from the show thinking that. But my takeaway from The Sopranos was that there were moments in that show for a lot of those characters where they had a chance to grow, to change, to have something better for themselves, and they choose not to do it. And while on its face that does sound really sad. Oh, I'm gonna let this
At
donut
Jump
go
Zero
through.
underscore Juice 3 is so cool they gave me $4.99. D, yo bro, pause stream, I gotta use the bathroom.
Nah, bro, just go piss with the phone in your hand. Stop playing. What was I saying? Oh yeah. Mullet was telling me, it's really bleak that all of the characters just kind of go out sad, right? But I think there is a beauty to the show in a way, in the way that all of the characters, all of them, pretty much all of them, have a choice at some point presented to them. They have the choice to get out of the mafia and actually live a life that's more fulfilling. And yet, at every turn, they choose not to. They choose to go back to it. And they ruin their lives doing so. And I think there is a beauty in that because every character was given the chance, They all had the potential to grow, the potential to change. Each and every one of them was offered an off-ramp, and they could have chosen to make their lives better. But instead, they folded, they went back in. And I think there's a beauty in that, because they could have changed. It's not like they were doomed from the start. I think there's a beauty in the fact that they had a chance. It was them who messed it up. It's almost like the way the show presents all these things that happen to them. It's almost like the world is not a cruel place, but the kindness of the world was passed over for the cruelty of humans. I don't know. I thought it was beautiful. I thought it was a beautiful show. It made me cry very often, and I thought it was great. I thought it was a great show, and I know a lot of you guys are superhero consumers, so you won't watch it, but if you ever get the inkling to watch it, please do. What's your least favorite Spider-Man variant? I don't know. I don't know if I have like a number one least favorite, but I don't like. I'll name off a bunch that I don't like. Ultimate Spider-Man, Drake Bell. I don't like Robbie Damon Spider-Man. I don't like Your Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man. I think he's boring. He's got no compelling backstory. Who else? I don't know. I think any Spider-Man that has like no guilt, has no like guilt complex that makes him mentally ill or like depressed or some form of like struggle he's got to get through, boring. I don't like it. Ultimate Spider-Man, I don't like just because he's fucking annoying. And all of his all the side characters are bums. In the nicest way possible, PSM, those are some cold ass takes. Chat, I try to tell you guys all the time. I feel like I don't really have hot takes. I don't have hot takes. What do you think about Invincible? I haven't watched past season 1. I like the suit though. Shit's drip. Oh, is that your Miles drawing? It seems you've changed his design since your early videos covering the show. Yeah, I have changed Miles a lot. I've done a lot of reworking on Miles. I don't feel like digging up the old version of Miles for you guys right now. But I have definitely changed him. I wanted to make him look more like his comic counterpart. You know, give him the flat top, give him the simple round face, But I did want to kind of change something about him, personality-wise, and that was I wanted to make him a bit of a hyperactive kid. You know, he's like a kid with ADHD. He's a big superhero fan. You know, he's a big Spider-Man fan. But he's the kind of kid that you would see going to the office all the time. Not because he's a bad kid, but, you know, he just happens to get in trouble and get sent to the office a lot. You know, he's not really a bad kid, but he's just one of those kids that adults don't really know what to do with. And I may or may not be writing from personal experience, but I'm trying to give this Miles something different, you know? And plus, you know, I'm not a good writer, so if I have to draw from life experience, hopefully it'll just make it better.
A Spider-Man with panic disorder would be good.
Well, I think there are some stories where the dude very clearly has some sort of like anxiety disorder or something, and he has like meltdowns and shit. Like, I was just reading the story about when the Jackal clones Gwen Stacy and, you know, has a Gwen clone running around that Peter has to deal with in his social life. He freaks the fuck out. Like, he blacks out in between issues for 5 minutes, loses his mind, and then the second you see him again, he's like he's losing his fucking mind on the staircase. I mean, the dude is very clearly mentally ill. I think that's one of the things least capitalized on by modern day Spider-Man media. The dude doesn't lose his mind enough. If there's anything that clues me in to how much a writer doesn't really get Spider-Man, I think the big tell you should look for is when a writer just doesn't ever have Spider-Man like get overly frustrated or like pop off in a way that seems ridiculous. Because if think about it, right? If you're Spider-Man and you live every day balancing 2 lives, nobody in your social life can know about this unless you got Mary Jane. You would be a fucking stressed out dude. You would probably flip your shit at the McDonald's if they got your order wrong. You know what I mean? Like, I think Peter is a guy that is very stressed out. He's very high strung. And he has trouble assimilating in society because he doesn't really have anybody that he can confide in. And naturally that would show itself in angry outbursts, in frustration and things like that. So I think really the only way you're going to see me feel a little more positive about Spider-Man media is if any writer will just give him the dignity of showing how much that stress weighs on him. Because he's a real human being. He needs therapy. He doesn't fucking have it. He's broke. He's poor. He's mentally ill. That's the thing that's undercapitalized when it comes to Spider-Man. People are not writing the guy with respect to what he goes through.
Mentor is so cool they gave me £2. D. Kaieknick is back on the ice cream bin.
Are you fucking serious? Hold on. No, they're clip farming. They're clip farming. They're not actually eating ice cream. Where? Where is this in the chat? I missed it. Eclipse, if you can fucking hear me, stop eating the ice cream! Stop fucking doing it! Will you play Marvel Tokon Fighting Souls when it comes out? Yeah, I'll probably do it again. Kai, I'm still mad you didn't turn me shitting my pants into a YouTube short. Oh, I'm sorry, Satormus, I forgot. I gotta get back on that. I've been busy. That advanced suit was a motherfucker. Kai, what are your thoughts on Ben Reilly and Kane Parker? I like them. I still have to do some reading. on Ben Reilly. Like, I have yet to read about, you know, what he does when he, you know, when he's trying to live his own life, like working at the coffee shop or whatever. I still have to do my reading when it comes to checking in on that stuff. The main non-Peter character I've been reading is Spider-Girl.
At Joe's Comics is so cool they gave me $5. D, it's insane cause I was a friend of Alex Lennon and you for so long and had no idea you guys were friends, so that was a cool surprise.
Wait, you're my friend? Joe's Comics, forgive me, I'm not familiar with you. How you know Alex Lennon? Do you read any books? Nah, I don't read any books. Actually, I was lying about reading earlier. I don't read. I don't know how to read. I have I've actually got my 68-year-old grandma tied to a chair next to me, and she's reading the chat messages in my ear for me because I don't know how to read. I bought a bunch of Spider-Man comics just to be a poser. I've never cracked open any of them. I'm totally lying right now. Kai, do you hate Spider-Man? Yeah, I hate Spider-Man as well. I'm only here to profit off him, for real. 100.
At Eclipse_ it is so cool they gave me £5. D, same mentor, I don't regret getting you cucked.
Dude, I still don't know what this is about. How far have you read the original Stan Lee and Steve Ditko stuff? I've read all 38 issues and the 2 annuals. I have not read more than past the first issue of Untold Tales. And I had the omnibus in my hands the other day at a comic store. I chose not to buy it. I don't know, something about it like threw me off, and I wasn't ready for it. But I'll probably come back to Untold Tales someday. But I've only read the first issue, and that was like probably a decade ago when I was a kid. All I remember is that there was a fire guy, and he was like setting buildings on fire, and Spider-Man was trying to work for the police. That's all I remember. You a bum for not buying it. True. True. Do you like Stan Lee's style of writing? I know you said he has a lot of dialogue in the video about Lee Ditko. I don't mind his style of writing. I don't hate it. I think the way he writes things is very simple. Like, he doesn't ever leave things up to interpretation, Stan Lee. I think he makes the intentions of every character very clear. I don't think he leaves a lot of things up to speculation. I was saying this in the video about, you know, how you can practically like read the thoughts of Peter Parker as you read the story. And again, like, I am a huge fan of that. Like, I do, like, again, it kind of breaks the show don't tell rule because Stan Lee is literally telling you everything Spider-Man is thinking. But at the same time, I think there is an honesty to that way of storytelling that is really, really sweet. Like, I really like it. So I would say, yeah, I'm a fan of the way Stan Lee writes things. The Untold Tales Omni is out of print, dude. Why didn't you pick it up? Dude, okay, first of all, the omnibuses are like $1 million. Alright? I could buy... Not like $1 million. Alright, let me put this in perspective, chat. I could either buy a Spider-Man graphic novel. I could either buy a Spider-Man graphic novel that contains all the issues of a really good Spider-Man story, or I could buy enough fabric to make a Spider-Man suit. Put that in, think about that for a second. Suit or omnibus that's gonna collect dust on my shelf after I finish reading it. Think about that. It takes the same amount of money. Kai, I'm curious if you agree. Do you think that canon events spit in the face of the concept of Spidey? If there's no choice, then his guilt doesn't matter. I mean, I never thought it was that deep. I more just saw it as a writing device for that movie, like a literary device, or a rule. I don't know. I never really took it that seriously. I mean, neither does. I mean, think about it like this, right? The canon events in the Spider-Verse movies are things that the Spider-Men have to go through. Okay. So, why doesn't Tobey Maguire go through the death of Gwen Stacy? Why doesn't Spider-Man from the 90s show have to go through the death of Gwen Stacy? You get what I mean? Like, the canon event stuff only really holds weight if all of the other adaptations actually give a shit about adapting them, and they don't. So, it doesn't really hold a lot of water for me. Did you ever pay that guy back for breaking the Lotus suit? Yes, I did. Why are you a PNG? I don't know. Better than being a PDF. I'm sorry. Yo, speaking of fucking PDFs, bro. Let me tell you how fucked up the world is, right? I'm gonna go on a little side tangent here. I don't give a fuck. Watch this. So I was on Twitter the other day, and I made a tweet, right? I made a tweet, quote, retweeting this video, right? And it's this dad driving with this kid. I don't know if this dude is driving with his kid in the back seat or if he's in the passenger. I don't know. Either way, this dad definitely told his little kid to scream, "Go Trump," at these guys protesting Trump. So here this little kid is. He's going, "Go Trump. Go Trump." Right? I quote retweet this and I say, "Hey son, cheer for a pedophile for me real quick." Because, chat, I don't know if this is a bold statement. Alright? I don't know if this is the consensus. Donald Trump is a fucking pedophile. Right? I say this, and people start fucking losing their minds at me in the comments. This guy says to me, "When will you stop abusing children?" Chat, is he talking about how dog shit my videos are? Is he saying that my shitty videos are child abuse because children watch them? I don't know what this guy's saying. Either way, blew my mind. You call Trump a pedophile and now all of a sudden you're a child abuser. I say, bro, just typing shit. He goes, your brother. Chat, keep in mind, I have no siblings. I have no siblings. You criticize Trump, people come out of the woodwork and just start saying anything to you. They just start saying anything. You criticize Trump, all of a sudden, you're a Democrat. You criticize Trump, all of a sudden, you're retarded. I mean, I am. I don't know. Are autistic people retarded? You can't even say that. I'm sorry. I'm not going to start pulling this stuff up on stream. I'm going on a side tangent. I mean, he ain't wrong. You doing the same thing. What? How am I doing the same thing? I am not going to the island. What? All right, whatever, bro. Whatever. I'm out. I'm not even safe from getting this kind of shit in my own chat. I'm not even safe from getting this shit in my own chat. Anyway, I'm back in the cut. You cannot say that word anymore. Bro, chat. Alright, whatever. What same things does PSM do as Trump? That's a great question. Anyway, I don't use the R word freely. I only used it in that instance because I was reading it because somebody was calling me it. I don't know, chat. I'm not offended by that word because I've been called that word my whole life. That being said, I'm also not gonna just use it blatantly whenever I feel like it. I don't want people running around using that word because they heard me use that word. I mean, as someone who's not... God, I hate getting into this discussion because it feels so fucking like... I don't even know. But as someone who is not neurotypical, I feel like I can say that word as long as I just, like, don't use it when I mean stupid. Like that guy did when he was calling me it. Whatever. Chat, don't use that word. Professor Peppy is the best, bro. Hop off. Who is Professor Peppy? What are you guys talking about in my chat? What do you like more, animating or making suits? I will say, making suits, because animating, or more in general, working on my Spider-Man show gives me so much anxiety. Like, I remember when the first episode came out, I had to be in a VC with Mullet and Alex Lennon because I was losing my mind. Like, I thought I was going to have a fucking hernia. Because I was so scared that people were going to tear it apart on release and that people weren't going to like it. They weren't going to understand what I was saying. or what I was trying to set up. But when I'm making a suit, I just finish it, I go on a roof in it, and then I'm done. You know? And when I pick up praise for it, it's easier for me to accept it. I'll be like, oh, you know what? Yeah, I do like the fabric I picked for this suit. But with my show, I actually had someone come up to me at MegaCon, and they were like, dude, I love your animated series. Like, I'm so excited for episode 2. And I'm like, oh, man, it's so nice to hear people be nice to me about it, because I'm always thinking about it so critically or whatever. The show is hard. The show is very rough for me, because I want to do everything right, even though I know that's impossible. And it's also, making the show is like climbing a mountain while living on it at the same time. Like, I have to, if I am ever going to finish this thing, I have to tend to it 24/7. Like, I'm animating this pretty much by myself. And whenever I do go for help animating stuff, I only do it like for a couple of shots every episode. Most of it is entirely animated by me. Kai, go to PSM needs to see this. All right. Is this what you're drinking? Is this what you're in the crib drinking? No. You would never catch me in the crib drinking Professor Peppy. That's crazy. You ever going to make the Far From Home suit? It has to be easier than making the Stark suit, right? It could be easier. I could see some parts about it that are going to be hard. I don't know. I might make the Brand New Day suit first. Fuck the line, alright? I was going to make the Iron Spider. Fuck it. I don't want to. I mean, I probably am. Just not yet. Kai, I rewatched episode 1 of your show earlier. Sure, it has issues, but it's genuinely a great piece of fan work, and I love how you captured the general vibe of the character. Thank you. As long as the character is in there and captured in a way that's mostly satisfying, I'm fine. Like, I know the audio design is shit. I know it's hard to listen to with headphones. I'll tell you what. The best way to watch my Spider-Man show is on a fucking cell phone, and I'm not ashamed to admit it. I gotta put it on TikTok. Brand New Day suit, better than literally any superhero costume ever made by, or ever made in any, sorry, let me reread this. Brand New Day suit, better than literally any comic, fuck, oh my god, I keep messing this up. Brand New Day suit is better than literally any superhero costume ever made in comic book movies, not gonna lie, lol. That's true. I've been thinking about this a lot ever since the Brand New Day suit dropped. No superhero gets the respect that Spider-Man does when it comes to making the costume. I would argue that not even Superman or Batman get as much respect when it comes to keeping their costume the way it is. You know, because with Superman, with Batman, people look at their original costumes and they go, oh, I don't like the trunks. The trunks are stupid. I'm going to get rid of that aspect of the costume because I don't like it. But with Spider-Man, It's really hard to find something about that costume that has not aged perfectly. I mean, some people would say the web wings. I don't really think so. I think those can be done right. But for the most part, Spider-Man's costume has aged perfectly. And there's not really a lot of ways that it can be changed to make it better. That can't be said for a lot of other superhero costumes. Regardless, I still wish that these people making these movies would at least try. Because they don't. I mean, I love the Daredevil series, and I do like a lot of the Daredevil costumes. That is not what Daredevil looks like. I mean, you guys don't want to hear me engage in this fucking tired-ass conversation. Like, oh, every superhero costume looks the same. But they kind of do. They kind of do after a certain point. Superhero costumes, I feel like they're no longer about intention. They're about realism through meaningless detail. Like, every superhero costume has the same fucking theme nowadays. It's like you take a classic costume, you dull the colors a little bit, and then you just cover it in fucking detail. That's how superhero costumes are made nowadays. And Spider-Man is the only character that gets to escape that trope. I think there are only a few characters that can get away with the overcomplicated shit. And that is if a character has to wear armor, like Batman. Well, I guess Daredevil too, but he doesn't need all that black shit on him. Well, wait. Hold on. If the Daredevil suit is mostly red, but it has black pants... Hold on. I just realized this. Hold on. I just fucking put 2 and 2 together. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a fucking second. Hold on. Chat, let me cook. Give me a second. Bro, give me a clear image of Daredevil. Fuck me. Hold on. Like, give me a good picture of Daredevil. Fuck off. Okay, this is the best I got. This is the best I can get. Is that why they did this? Is that why they covered Daredevil in all this paneling? To try to reference the comic shading? Is that why they did that? I just fucking realized this. Daredevil, I always thought it was fucking ugly that he had all these like black lines on him and like black padding and shit. Maybe they were trying to reference the the heavy shading that he was commonly drawn with. Maybe that was the point. I don't know. Because I can't think of any other reason they would add so much black to a mostly red suit. I don't know. I never noticed why is Spider-Man smoking in your intermission scene. That is not Spider-Man. That is not Spider-Man. And it's not me either. You guys are having like a Miles Morales Or you guys are having like a MCU fan moment. Like every black boy I see in the new Marvel trailer is Miles. Like, no, bro. Not every white boy you see is Peter Parker. I just said it's not me. All right. Sup, Playboy? Nice to see you cooking Peak again. I am also drawing the last third of PPSM. I hope it turns out as peak as your series. Bro, it's probably going to be better than my series, bro. Stop playing. Stop playing. Nah, bro. You're going to cook, Manderson. You're going to cook. I'm so excited to see what you do.
Who's gonna voice Miles?
That would be... Hold on. I'm gonna see if this guy has any socials that I can give up. I just have to get this line right. Okay. So, young Miles is going to be voiced by Corby. Let me see if he has any socials I can give up. Yep, he does. He has a YouTube channel you can check out. Damn, he's got 52K. Why does bro have motion? Bro's got subs. But yeah, Miles is going to be voiced by Corby of Corby's Cubby. I'm going to put his YouTube in the chat so that you guys can check it out. Why not Totally Spider-Man? I don't associate with that guy anymore. Oh. I leaked my fucking DMs. Whoops. It be like that sometimes. That's fine. Okay. I played myself. When is it coming out? I don't know. That is the question that never gets answered whenever I'm asked. Sorry, chat. I'm just messing around with the thing. Kai's in cahoots with Megan Thee Stallion. I'd never lie. You know, yeah, sure, I'll cop to that. Why not? Yeah, I'm in cahoots with Megan Thee Stallion. Sorry, guys. I wanted to tell you, but I just couldn't. You know, you guys wouldn't believe me. She, you know, she approached me, and she was like, yo, we have the same birthday. And I was like, that's right, Megan Thee Stallion. We do have the same birthday. And then, we started hanging out on the regular. True story. I told her, I said, I loved you in She-Hulk. And she was like, you're a fucking asshole. All I did was twerk in that show, you fucking misogynist. And I was like, you're right, Megan, I'm sorry. So, Manderson says, cast Megan as Black Cat, bro. You know what? You're kind of cooking. I'm sorry. Sometimes you guys crack me up. I thought Miles was going to be played by your friend you made the Miles suits for. Nah, I don't talk to that dude anymore. He is out of the game for life. ASM 1000 is coming out soon. Can't say I'm excited, chat. I cannot say that I am excited. Bro, I feel like I gotta fix Miles' forehead here. I feel like there's not... I feel like I'm making him look bald. But it's really just because he's got a big-ass forehead and he's, like, kind of bent over the camera a little bit. Can we get the lore dump? I don't want to give you guys the lore dump because low-key, like, it's kind of some personal shit. But the dude kind of lost his mind. He did some disgusting things that I didn't want. He did some fucked up stuff that I did not want. I didn't want someone who's done things like that to have worn my costumes. To basically give you the long and short of it. And you can use your imagination after that. I'm not going to say any more than that. But the dude is mentally ill. So yeah, that's a chapter of PSM that's going to be closed forever. I think I might move his chin a little up. He killed his cat, didn't he? No. No. That is not what happened. Oh, fuck, I love this song. Paul is dead. How we feeling? Like pouring up, baby. Smoking on Paul. If you got him, light him. Only in this one occasion. Bruh, how is that your first idea? That's what I'm saying. That's what the fuck I'm saying. Put Paul in your show and then kill him? Nah, I was thinking that if I did have Paul in the show, maybe I'd have him be like a creepy landlord. I was thinking that maybe I'd have him be Peter and Mary Jane's landlord, who's like really creepy. Or I'd have him be a background character that is always getting his day ruined by something. I don't know. I don't want to put Paul in my show. I don't want to stain my beautiful work of art with Paul's presence. I don't want Paul in my show, even if it's to shit on him. Your last episode was that. Your last episode was the first that what Sorry, sometimes you guys chat and type in a way that's fucking very hard to read. Your last episode was the first that was all 1 year ago. Are you serious? I am sorry, chatter. Unfortunately, I do not have 1,000 animators that can go to work for me and pump out the ideas that I have in a very fast turnaround. I am sorry that I only have one pair of hands and one brain that I could focus on making this show with. Because if I had multiple brains, believe me, this show would come out quicker. It wasn't a year ago, was it? It was sooner than that. It was not a year ago. Let me look. Hey, wait, my boy Sarp is live. Yo? My goat Sarp? Yo, let me pop into his chat.
Yeah. Do we have snacks?
The 3D model for the games, not the
What
movies.
snacks do we have?
Gotta shout out my dog Sarp. I love this man. Nah, he's gonna respond,
A
trust.
little bit. Not an insane amount. Like, not the amount that I actually want to eat.
Am I on screen? I don't see myself.
Every stream I see Sarp eat pistachio. Why? Oh.
Come on, man. I eat pistachios because I like them.
Shout out Sarp. I love that guy. Anyway. What was I doing? Animating. Uh-oh, where did he go? Oop, froze? Wait, chat, is my stream broken? Are you guys there? Hello? Hello? Chat? Can you hear me? Oh, you're back. Okay, sick. Nice. What are some fan projects that you're looking forward to? I don't know. I don't really look forward to fan projects a lot. Like, I don't really get hype for fan stuff. No offense to other Spider-Man fans. I just don't... I mean, sometimes I struggle to get excited for Brand New Day. To tell you the truth. I think I'm just so used to Spider-Man existing in my everyday life that I never get excited for new things because every day is Spider-Man Day. I don't even celebrate Spider-Man Day when it comes around. Hey, I came to check you out. Looking good. Thank you, Sarp. Let me make this man a moderator just so I can make sure I see him every time he's in my chat. Bro, the hyperfixation is that bad. I wouldn't even call it a hyperfixation. It's like my job. It's like my job now. Yo, who is whispering in my ear right now? Talking about some James. Bro, don't say job. Job, 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 job. And now we wait for the chat to be filled with the screams of the jobless. Kai, I'm having a panic attack at CAC. Soaped talking about T. Joabs. Damn, I didn't expect the freak out to be as bad as it is. The people can't stand to hear the word job. Yo, Kai, what software do you use for animation? I use Sprite, but I do not recommend it for the kind of animation that I do. I say this every time I stream. I do not recommend using Sprite if you're going to be animating like 1280 by 720p drawings. Don't do it. Just don't do it. Sarp is sending you a message. Wait, where? Where's he sending it to me? Is it on Discord? Where's it at? Dude, holy fuck, this music is so fucking freaky. Yeah, this song is called Kill God. Yeah, give me something else. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, this is the shit right here. When's the Chico collab happening, dog? Dude, I would love to collab with Chico on something. I just don't know what we would do. Because he loves animating pre-voice acted Spider-Man stuff. And I don't think he has passion to animate anything other than like pre-done stuff. And I could see why. So if I like collabed with Chico in some way, maybe we'd just get on the game and he could do like one of those gaming animations that he does where he like animates him and his friends on the game. And I could just be there as PSM in the background. So maybe something like that. Someone in the chat said, "Hey, Daddy." First thing I see when I look up, by the way. Ever thought of a gaming channel, Kai? I did try to do a little bit of like a gaming, you know, live stream VOD channel, but it never really took off. And to be fair, that was because I wasn't putting a lot of effort into it. But I don't know. I always thought the live streaming, like if you look through my channel and you see that I've played a game, I always thought that that served the same purpose as, you know, having a gaming channel. Because if you really like PSM and you want to see me play a game, most of the time I've already done it live. And I don't know. Yo, Kai, do you watch this YouTuber called PSM? He's pretty niche and makes cool Spidey suits. I think he's right up your alley. What did you guys say he was called? You said he's called Amazing PSM? Is this him? Oh, he's live right now. Let me watch this. Called PSM. He's pretty niche and makes cool Spidey suits. I think he's... Oh, it looks like he's looking up a YouTuber right now. What did you guys say he was called? You said he's called Amazing PSM? Is this him? Oh, he's live right now. Let me watch this. He's also clicking on a stream. Pretty niche and makes cool Spidey suits. I think he's... Oh, it looks like he's looking up a YouTuber right now. He's copying what I said a minute ago. What did you guys say he was called? You said he's called Amazing PSM? Is this him? Oh, he's live right now. Let me watch this. He's also clicking on a stream. Holy shit! And makes cool Spidey suits. I think he's... Oh, it looks like he's looking up a YouTuber right now. He's copying what I said a minute ago. Now he's copying what I said a minute ago.
I have already read all the Spider-Man Mighty Marvel Masterworks.
No
What do I read next?
Wait. Oh, he's live right now. Let me watch this. Fucking guy's laughing. He's also clicking on a stream. Holy shit! And makes cool Spidey suits. I said a minute ago. Now he's copying what I said a minute ago. Hold on. It's gonna loop through.
Spider-Man Mighty Marvel Masterworks. What do I read next?
Wait. Oh, he's live right now. Let me watch this. Fucking guy's laughing. He's also clicking on a stream. Wait for it. And makes cool Spidey suits. I said a minute ago. Now he's copying what I said a minute ago. Hold on. It's gonna loop through.
They're
gonna go down the line. Wait. Oh, he's live right now. Let me watch this. Fucking guy's laughing. He's also clicking on a stream. Wait for it. And makes cool Spidey suits. I said a minute ago. Now he's copying what I said a minute ago. Hold on. It's gonna loop through. They're gonna go down the line. Wait. Dude, how many PSMs? He's live right now. Let me watch this. Fucking guy's laughing. He's also clicking on a stream. We're on like 8 PSMs right now. Alright, I've had enough. I've had enough. I wonder how fast I would animate if I didn't spend minutes of time that I could be working on stupid fucking bits like that. Kai, what is your favorite Spider-Man fan project? My favorite. It would have to be Dan Poole. I got a shout out for, or no, maybe not Dan Poole. No, it has to be William Minsky's Attack of the Octopus. No question. Because he's got Dan Poole level stunts. And, you know, he does some great fucking... it's a pretty good original Spider-Man story. So I'm going to give it up to William Minsky. I would also give him the edge because of the costume. I think he's got a slightly better costume than Dan Poole. Chat, I saw the song performed live. That's right, I went to the Akira Yamaoka concert at the Hard Rock when he played this. I was there. Ethereal experience, by the way. I did not like the pre-show, though. The guy that Akira Yamaoka had for the pre-show, he had like 3 songs where he wrote very extensively about his very obvious fetish for having an alien woman take him away and fuck him. I know this sounds crazy, and it sounds like I'm making it up, but I'm not. For the pre-show, for Akira Yamaoka, the director and composer of the Silent Hill soundtrack, he had a dude come and perform who, his songs, at least 3 of them, were about his fantasies of having an alien woman take him away and fuck him. I do not support this kind of escapism. I was not a fan of the pre-show. You just don't get it, Kai? Alright. Fuck! I just unplugged my headphones. Artist name? I forget his name. I did not remember his name. I wanted him to get off stage. Sorry if I bug you a lot. No, you're chilling. About the Mafex, but have you seen their Daredevil or Black Suit Spidey? Yeah, I've seen a few of the Mafexes. I know a lot of people have negative opinions about the Mafex figures. I don't understand what the hate is about. I mean, maybe it's some sort of like action figure thing where, you know, these people are so deep and they're like so invested in these figures that, you know, they would know more of what to complain about than I would, you know. But I don't know. I don't get what's so horrible about the Mafex Spider-Man that people don't like. I love the Mafex Spidey. I have it myself. I love it. I love this song. Now let me look at that Spider-Man logo on the shirt. Hold on, I gotta pull up some concept art and I don't want to fucking... Okay. It's not like you can fucking see the damn thing anyway. Kai, are you gonna get that Marvel vs. Spider-Man figure? Or sorry, Kai, are you gonna get that Marvel vs. Capcom Spider-Man figure? It's already pre-ordered, baby. Pre-ordered it off of Amazon. Thank you, Jeff Bezos. Fuck that man. Okay. Okay, Miles is kind of like a milk chocolate. And I don't have that color in my palette, so I'm gonna get that on here. Yeah. Kai, was that Miles and Ganke in your thumbnail? Nah, I don't know who those people are. God, I fucking love this song. Fuck! This is my shit, bro. Will you review it? Yeah, I'm probably gonna end up reviewing it. I feel like if I spent that much money on the figure, I'd be wasting my fucking time if I didn't review it. Oh my god! I just realized that I haven't been fucking showing anything that I've been doing on screen. I'm so sorry. That being said, I am gonna take a second because I need to look at some animation to check how I color the insides of people's mouths, because I always forget. Okay. We're back. Hold up, what's the song name? It is Your Reign from the Silent Hill 4 game. Your Reign. This song is probably about like Walter Sullivan being evil or something, but I relate to this song so much. I don't know. It never gave me the evil vibe. Oh, that's a forehead. I didn't mean to. Will Black Cat ever be in your show? I have no plans for her in the plot as of right now, but she is a background character in this episode. Like, she doesn't have any speaking lines, but you can see her in the background. Kai, you should listen to the Nier soundtrack. I don't know if you've played the games, but either way, you'd enjoy it. I have actually played Nier Automata. I've played the one where you play as 2B. Kai, play Howard Jones Equality. I appreciate you being a Dan Poole fan, but I'm going to get my stream claimed if I do that. Kai, do you own a pair of those PS4 Spider-Man boxer briefs? Asking for a neighborly friend. No? But if you know where to buy them, let me know. Wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. Roll it again! Sorry. I fucking love waiting for the song to start back up. Is Black Cat gonna be fun? She's gonna be messy. There's gonna be drama involved. Because I'm thinking I'll adapt that era of Black Cat comics where she's dating Flash Thompson. Now, that being said, I still need to read those comics, but I'm thinking that I'll try to adapt that era of comics where, like, Black Cat is trying to ruin Peter's life because she's jealous about MJ and shit. And I was thinking that at some point during the show, Peter would become closer to Flash Thompson. Like, you know, have him hanging out with Flash at some point. And then, you know, then Flash starts dating Black Cat. And then it's like, oh shit. But I don't know yet. I don't know. That's a little bit far in the future. I don't know if I want to have nails, because I don't have a lot of the characters with nails in a lot of these shots. I don't know. How do you feel about Paul dying in the comics? I feel like singing Sweet Victory. That's how I feel. Cause it's sweet, sweet, sweet victory, yeah. And it's yours for the taking. I don't know how it goes next. Kai, I've been thinking about learning how to sew so I can make a Spidey suit. I was wondering how uncomfortable the suits are. I mean, it depends. It depends on how your skin is. Because me, I feel great in my suits. It also depends on what fabric you use and how tight the suits are. But I would say they're not very uncomfortable. Then again, I would just say, you know, use different fabrics, see how they feel on your skin. But, I mean, it could be either very uncomfortable or very comfortable. Alright, we have the startup animation for this shot. Yo, what's up, man? I've been watching you for a long time. I never knew you would go live. Yeah, bro, I go live all the time. I have a long history of lives on this channel. I've been a live streamer with this channel for probably since its inception. We've been doing PSM streams for like a minute. Let me look. Let me see when the first PSM stream was. What we do here is go back. Yeah, first stream was in 2022. Damn! What were we doing in this stream? No. What is this? Oh shit, we're live. Yeah, bro, you're live. Lock in. These lag issues. Damn, bro, your footage laggy as fuck. I know, chat. I know it's laggy. Yo, PSM, turn the stream off, bro. You're a fucking bum. L channel. Anyway. Are you gonna hire voice actors for this? Yes. Well, it depends on the character, but yes. Most of the characters are hired voice actors. The only characters in the show that are not hired are myself and my good friend Tatum, who is doing MJ. She's saving me in the budget because she doesn't charge me. I tried to offer it to her, but she wouldn't take it. So shout out to her. Ugh. Hold on, chat. I don't have any water. I'm gonna go get some water before I keep it pushing. I'll be right back. Back. I'm back. Yo, wait, somebody said hi Spider Dunk. Is Spider Dunk in the chat? Huh? Did I miss him? Hire oh, this person's saying hire Spider Dunk to voice act in the show. I mean, I would love to have Spider Dunk do a cameo. I don't know who he would be though. I don't watch a lot of Spider Dunk videos. I gotta get on that. I know he's very big on the tier list. Fuck. I had the line, and then my fucking software just took it away from me. I think Spider Dunk holds comic accuracy too high when reviewing adaptations. I mean, who can blame him? Nowadays, like, well, not even nowadays, just in general. What piece of what Spider-Man adaptation cares about comic accuracy?
At Spider Clownery is so cool they gave me $1.99. D. Show screen Kai.
Oh, thank you, clown. Fucking my stupid ass. I keep forgetting. Dude, I feel bad. You guys have to give me money so that I can fucking actually pay attention to what I'm showing you. My bad. Anyway, Yeah, like, I mean, I can't really blame Spider Dunk for being critical about that sort of thing, because we're watching a comic book adaptation. I think it's fair for him to care about the source material. I mean, it would be different if Spider-Man has been, you know, it would be different if a lot of Spider-Man's major comic stories had been adapted to death. They haven't. So I can't blame Dunk for caring about that sort of thing. Because the Spider-Man comics, the only reason we care about, you know, things that, the only reason we care about adaptations being faithful to those comics is because some of those comics are really fucking good. And we want to see that stuff enter the fucking, well, I guess more common forms of media, like shows and movies and shit like that. I mean, this lack of caring for comic accuracy, it touches so many characters that we care about in negative ways. Mary Jane, Venom, Gwen, right? Think about how many Spider-Man characters have been stained, have been misinterpreted by the general public because they were not adapted the way they were supposed to be adapted. I think comic accuracy is important, especially when it comes to a character like Spider-Man, whose comics are pretty fucking good most of the time. So I would say that, you know, Spider Dunk is right to care about that. Hire SK as one of the villains. You know what? I think that'd be pretty funny too. Just get SK to fucking do a cameo as well. You know what I was thinking, chat? Well, you guys are gonna flame me for this, right? But fucking okay, you guys know who Low Tier God is, right? You guys are watching a YouTube live stream. You know who that man is. That man is looking for acting roles, right? What if I reached out to Low Tier God to get him to do a role on my show? Give it, and I'll be like, please, Dale, you need this to pad out your portfolio. You need this, Dale. Please, Dale, you need this. Your daughter needs the child support. What do you guys think? Let me know in the chat. I'm obviously trolling, okay? I'm trolling.
At NightSlayer0624 is so cool they gave me $2. D, how many Fury femboys have you been with?
I can't answer that question. copying mouth frames. Kai, what is your opinion on the term surf Dracula? I think it's funny. It's very applicable nowadays. Kai, did you know that spiders have 3 life cycles? No, I did not know that. Not until I watched the Brand New Day trailer. I also did not know that the in-between stages, that they are vulnerable. Kai, 2 questions. Will you ever do an ultimate comic adaptation? 2, which PS1 Spider-Man game should I play right now? I can't go wrong with the first one. And will I ever adapt an ultimate Spider-Man comic? Maybe I'll do the Spider-Man Wolverine mind swap issue and adapt that one 100% accurately. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Kai, do you know the ogre face spider? Yes, I know the ogre face spider. That is the one that does trick shots with the web nets and gets nuked in the eyes every morning. I know that one, yes. Chat says yes. Okay, I'm gonna adapt it, chat. Don't you worry. Next year of my life is gonna be spent animating fucking mind swap cuckoldry. That's 1 year of my life pissed away. I'm obviously kidding. Kai, do you think Spider-Man is better off as a villain? No, absolutely not. I think Spider-Man is perfect because he tries to be a good guy, and yet his perception, at least in the earlier comics, he's seen in this like moral gray area, and people don't really know what to think of him. So you get that nice little balance between he's a hero, but people look at him like he's a villain. And so you kind of get to double dip in that sense. You get the best of both worlds. I don't think he works better as a villain. I love this song as well. I have to edit this frame of Miles for this one shot. See, he puffs up his cheeks when he lets out the B here, because he does a very powerful B pronunciation here. There's another B in here somewhere. Here we go. Okay, it's at frame 20. Just drop that in there. Kai, are you gonna watch Invincible Season 4? Chat, I'm not gonna lie, I have a lot of catching up to do. I haven't even started Season 2, chat. I have not started Season 2 of Invincible. Do they still do the title card joke? Why is Miles yelling in this shot? He's getting rage baited. Chat, you guys can spoil the new episode all you want. It doesn't affect me. I am not affected by spoilers. Spoilers do not work on me. I am not ruined by getting spoiled. When I watch something, I am only emotionally affected if it's well written. So like if a character dies, it doesn't matter. If I know they're going to die, regardless, if it's well written, I'm going to be sad about it. Knowing it happens beforehand doesn't ruin it for me. So that guy who just got banned for spoiling the new episode of Invincible, you literally just got banned for all the other people in the chat who don't think that way. So I'm unbothered. Dude, I haven't even gotten to that point in the show. I don't really even care that much. So you just got yourself perma-banned for no reason. I'm literally only banning you for the sake of other chatters right now. Like, you couldn't even get a clip off me. What's the story of this episode? Don't worry, I'll spoil the whole thing for you. So, Spider-Man gives Mary Jane cancer with his radioactive spider sperm, and she dies. That's the whole plot. That's the whole thing. Yep.
Dime quién eres. Dime dónde estás. ¿Qué quieres de mí? ¿Qué necesitas de mí? Dime quién eres. Dime dónde estás. Dime, amor, que me quieres, que todavía me anhelas.
Yo, are we in Italy right now? What the fuck is happening?
Puedo sentir tu dolor, tu miedo y aflicción.
Somebody in that chat said MJ got that radioactive dick. Alright.
Nunca has sentido como si alguien te vigilara. Nunca has sentido como si alguien te esperara. hay amor.
Kai, what the fuck is playing right now? Is this still Silent Hill? Yes, this is still Silent Hill, although I don't think it's Italian. This might be Spanish in the back right now, and I'm just a stupid American. I'm gonna go to the next song. Oh yeah, play that shit for me. Yes. Yes, I love this song. Fuck, I hate this version of the song. God damn it. Ugh. Yeah, give me the OG version. Hold on, hold on. Yes! You hate Hometown? Yes, I like the original version of the song better. I don't like hearing the guy sing over it. Kai, thoughts on Spider-Man Ravencroft Asylum? I really like the first game. I don't like the final game where you have to use the Spider-Mobile all the time. So annoying. Such a drag. And I didn't like how they had Norman haunting Peter throughout the whole game. I wish they just let him stay dead after the third one. Ravencroft Origins is an underrated masterpiece. So true. By the way, chatter, this is a joke that only you and me are picking up on. I don't think anybody else in the chat knows what we're doing. Yo, no offense to chatters who do this, but how come every now and again we get a chatter that comes in the stream and is just like sorry for existing? Like there'll be that one chatter who comes in and they're just like, I'm sorry to ask this. I'm sorry to chat this. Chatter, if you're gonna ask me a question, just hold your balls in your fucking hand and ask me the question, bro. You're all right. You're all
Spider
right.
Clownery is so cool they gave me $1.99. D. Spider-Man, Ravencroft City is so goated I fear.
Yeah, dude, I love that game. I love the team-up fight with Venom in the prison. That was epic. It was a prison, right? I may be getting my... It's been a while since I played that game. Man, I'm sorry for being here. Yo, chatters. Are you guys alright? I feel like you guys need a fucking confidence boost, man. There's something wrong with you guys. Somebody in the chat said Thunderbolts Kill the Avengers was dog-ass water. Ruined the Ravencroft universe. Yeah, bro, they shot Spider-Man in the head. Dude, chat, I low-key wish that this VTuber had arms because I am moving my arms a whole lot and you guys can't even see it. Yeah, that's done right there. That's done. That is Miles Morales, everybody. At least for one shot. Now, we can finally move on to the more exciting shot of the stream, which I doubt we're going to finish. Sorry. Alright, let me export this. Miles Mad. Export. Okay. Now I'm gonna drop this in the server for my show, which none of you guys have access to. Oh wait, I fucked up the export. Hold on. Here we go. Now I'm gonna drop it in the PSM chat as well. Go. Nice. All right, we're back. This next shot here. Oh, let me save this Miles shot as an A-Sprite file as well. Let me just make sure I get that. Okay. Boom, saved. Okay, here we go. This next shot is Spider-Man wrapping up an armed thug. And I'll play it for you. Climbs down the man, sprays him with webbing on both sides, ends up above him, and taunts him a little bit. And then I'm gonna do an extra bit where he like drops out of frame. But yeah, I'm gonna play it a couple of times just so you guys can get an idea of what's happening in the shot. I doubt we're gonna finish this on stream. Kai, if you can, go to your community page. I made some art I would like you to see. That could be cool. You know what? Maybe I'll take a break from Nose to the Grindstone animating and take a look at my community tab. Why not? Chat, this is my community. All you have to do is go to my channel and click the community button and you can, I think you can post there yourself. Let's take a look. Let's see what the people are saying in my community tab. Let's sort by newest. Had to draw one of my boys. Oh, this is the Blitz guy. Okay, this is what he wanted me to see. Why? Yo, why did YouTube fuck your art up like this? It's in 144p. Regardless, it looks cool. I wish I could zoom in on it. I wish YouTube didn't fuck you up. on the resolution, because the resolution looks like buns on my thing. Yeah, YouTube just fucks it up, I guess. Okay. A design I made a while back. Let's take a peek at this. Not bad. I like it. Although I would like to see this gray a little more spread out, but maybe he's going for a stealthy look. Not bad. I think it's kind of cool. Is it members only? No, it's public. It's completely public. On Saturday, March 28 at C2E2, it was a W. Yo, shout out to this guy. He's kind of got that shit on. Very cool suit. Yo. This guy looks fucking gassed, bro. Damn, this guy's got a nice ass suit, I must say. Fuck. Raimi, very nice. Bro's got a free hug sign on the back. And it's got the Raimi 2002 back logo as well. And it looks quite good. This is a great suit. Oh, I think this is the Raimi. I think this is the Raimi pattern as well. Very nice. Do you think we'll get a scene like this in Spider-Man Brand New Day? I mean, maybe. If they do, I don't think they'll have set it up properly. Didn't PSM get a letter from Marvel? Yo, don't spoil my April Fool's video. Come on. It was PSM's birthday, so I did a doodle for him. Yeah, I reposted this on Twitter. This person is obsessed with me reading the Octo Girl manga. I gotta get on that. I still have to read Spider-Man Fake Red. Oh, and of course we have Spider Clownery's epic Marvel Rise of the Imperfect suit. Or is it the Marvel Nemesis Spider-Man? I don't know. Either way, very sick. Web slinging, ass kicking right there. Oh, tribute to Sal Buscema. I'm gonna like that. Rest in peace, the GOAT. I need help picking more posters to draw for my fan film that's still being made right now, The Phenomenal Spider-Man. Which one should I pick to keep drawing? I like this one. It feels very dynamic. I like the shot. Very good. Whoa. Yo. This is cool. This is so cool. Yo, I love this suit. Shout out to this man. Fuck, I wish YouTube didn't fuck people who try to upload images, because I wish I could get a better look. This is a very nice suit. I like this. Very nice. Shout out to this guy. Awesome suit. Anyway. Dude, I feel like I need to hit a Red Bull to keep me going. Low key. I'm gonna go get some Red Bull. I'll be right back. yeah. I'm back. Yo, what the fuck is happening in the chat? I just saw that guy apologizing for his life get fucking clapped out of the chat. I'm still very, very, very sorry. What did this guy even do? What is he apologizing for? I'm so confused. Who is this man? This guy's entire purpose is apologizing to me. I'm lost. So confused. All right. Happy transgender, everybody. Yo, shout out all my transgenders in the chat. I love you. Wait, isn't today Trans Visibility Day? I don't know if that was yesterday or today. My sense of time is horrible. Kai is gay. Somebody is spamming Kai is gay in the chat. Okay. Okay. So, for this shot, I have to animate a guy wriggling in a web. I kind of wish I took the time to draw him a little more detailed, because I might be fucking myself in the end. But we'll probably be fine. Somebody in the chat says, Kai pulls more bitches than you, buddy. Bro, don't call them bitches, bro. What are you doing? Oh, Kai turned down the music a little bit. My bad. I had it up high because I had a song playing that I liked. Don't call them bitches, bro. Come on. It just makes you sound lame. It makes you sound lame when you call women bitches. It's like, Kai actually pulls more bitches than you. I get it, bro. You're trying to defend me, but chill. Come on. Come on, bro. Huz? No, don't say huz either. That's even worse. Just say huz. Do not say huz. Bro, you guys are going to make me ban that word from the chat. I'm like 90% sure huz is a synonym for hose. And I do not want you guys in the chat calling women hoes. Creatures with yachts? Alright, I'm banning you, bro. It's called women creatures with yachts. Get out my chat, bro. Somebody in the chat said, say respectable and perfect women. Truth. Truth nuke. Say he got motion or riz or maybe bad. You guys fucking kill me, bro. I'm getting off this discussion very quick. Can we call them queens? What? You're gonna have to decipher whether or not that is derogatory and get back to me. Does calling somebody a queen, does that sound bad? I want you to think about that for a second. Chew on that for a little bit. Sorry, I'm drinking Red Bull in a very fucking pretentious way. Kai gets more, girl. Alright, chat, I don't know why the fuck you guys are obsessed with saying that I get girls or I've got some sort of fucking motion. That is just not true. Let me get this out the way. I don't know what about me implies that I get lots of female attention. It is not true. Hold on. Let me look up a video. Let me look up a video for you guys. Let me clue you into my mindset. Let me see if I can find this video. Where the fuck is this video at? Hold on, hold on. This is my mindset. This is my this is my mindset. Check me out. Check me out. This is my mindset. This is my mindset.
Who am I here with?
George.
Bro, you be getting to the bitches, twin?
And not really. But I just gonna be myself, and I don't care anything about it. I'm just gonna be myself, and hopefully I will get some.
Yeah, that's my mindset, bro. That's my mindset. Shout out to that guy. Shout out George. George is my goat. And that should be your mindset as well, chatter. That should be everybody's mindset. Okay? The world is not defined by our connections to one another, but what we can do for ourselves before we go out into the world and try to connect with other people. Yo, what? Sometimes I look at my chat and I wish I didn't do this for a fucking job. Like, what the fuck are you guys talking about in there? Okay, his face is kind of going in and out of model. Fuck it, we ball. I'm probably going to go back and... I'm going to animate this body part by body part. I'm going to start with the head. And then... go... to the... I'm going to start with the head, go to the body... and then the arms. PSM, have you seen the design of the upcoming ESU Spidey skin in Rivals? I've seen it. I wasn't sure they were going to make it a skin, but everyone that I've seen talk about it says that they're going to make it a skin, so I mean, I don't know. Am I excited to spend money on Marvel Rivals? Not really. But I will be getting that skin regardless. I might have to make a new tier list video at some point, because there are a couple of new skins. I don't know when I'm gonna call it though. Like what is the point where I'm like, yeah, okay, it's time for a part 2 to the skin tier list video. And on top of that, the Marvel Rivals skin tier list video did not do very well. Maybe it was the thumbnail, but that video, not one of my best tier list videos, and usually those kind of get a little bit of attention. So I don't know when the next when the update for that is going to happen, but the TASM 2 the game is worse than Spider-Man 3 the game? Nah, you're bugging. Nah, you're bugging. I think Spider-Man 3 is way buggier. The Amazing Spider-Man 2, the combat is way more simple. And sometimes I think that saves the game from making a stupid, infuriating decision to make the player go through, like Spider-Man 3 often does. Like, I will say, it is very bold that Spider-Man 3 decided to do a rail shooting section with Harry on the glider. That being said, they did not fucking execute that very well at all. They don't try dumb shit like that in the Amazing Spider-Man 2 tie-in game. And I think that saves them from doing a lot of stupid things. So, I don't know. I found the and I grew up on the TASM 2 game, so maybe I'm a little biased. But I think that game is a lot less infuriating to play. Dude, it's so hard to like perfectly redraw a guy I like designed once. Like in my designed concept, this guy is drawn the perfect way I want him to be fucking represented. But like trying to get that, trying to draw him again just right somewhere else. Fucking infuriating. And maybe it's because I'm not a character designer and I'm not working with like specific shapes every time I fucking redraw this dude's anatomy. You know, like how like if you look at how they design the characters in The Simpsons, you'll know what I'm talking about. But maybe I got to get on that. Maybe I got to start keeping track of how many heads tall Spider-Man is. Somebody in the chat said, Kai, is that a YN? I'm banning you. Make character sheets. I would, but some of these characters like only appear once. Hot take, TASM 2 is a good game. That is a pretty hot take. I don't think TASM 2 is horrible. It's not a horrible game. Do you have your character sheet open? Yes, I do. I'm looking at it. Kai, have you ever considered playing Ultra Kill? Never once in my life. I don't even know what that game is. I don't even know what happens in that game. Ultra Kill is Doom on crack. I've never played Doom either. Why don't you buy a cheap drawing tablet? Because I don't want a cheap drawing tablet. I want a nice one. I want a nice one with a screen. Okay. Ugh. Sorry, chat. I gotta fucking crack my neck. Did I seriously hear a bone crack? I mean, if I was cracking my neck very close to the mic, then probably. Well, I got his hood. Now it's time for his body vest or whatever. Or maybe I should draw his arms first. Go. Now he's got like two like little random paddings right here on his stomach. Probably move this up because he's got two. I designed him with two, so I need a little more room. Yo Kai, have you played Lego Marvel's Avengers? I thought it was okay. Also, what do you think about Lego Spider-Man sets? I mean, I've owned a couple of Lego Spider-Man things in my life. I owned a couple when I was a kid. Nowadays, I don't really think I could see myself building a Lego set. It's just too time consuming. And I don't know where the fuck I'd put it when I was done with it, you know what I mean? Like, as much as I would love to have the Daily Bugle, I don't think I could fit it in my room. Is Peter depressed? In my show? Yes. I think he is the classic example of a man with poor mental health, except he's not a complete fucking asshole. Like, in my show, I kind of want to touch on... Okay, this is going to sound really stupid coming out of my mouth, but just stick with me for a second. In my show, I kind of want to use Spider-Man as a vehicle to talk about the quote-unquote male loneliness epidemic. And not in the way that, like, it's the responsibility of women to fix that, but more so, it is Peter's job to get better at communicating his sadness, you know what I mean? Because Peter goes through a lot of turmoil, and he could seek comfort, but what people often ignore is that, you know, it's not just about seeking comfort. You have to be okay with communicating what's wrong with you, and like, you have to be able to articulate that to somebody else. And so I think what I want my Spider-Man to kind of struggle with throughout the show is learning how to be open and learning to be vulnerable in front of somebody else without fear of rejection or judgment. And I think that's what I'm gonna have him sort of struggle with. Oh, I just accidentally saved. Because it's not Mary Jane's job to make Peter feel better. That's one thing I want to be very, very hard about when making my show. Yes, I do think Mary Jane should care about Peter's mental health. That being said, Mary Jane is not supposed to solve all of his problems. Like, Mary Jane being there isn't what makes Peter be a, you know, better person by the end of the show. It's, you know, work that he has to do internally and externally. Like, Peter has to learn to be open and be vulnerable and not just be a man who shoves down his emotions and never talks to anybody about them. Like, Peter has to learn that form of communication just won't work. And he's also got a bunch of other hang-ups that keep him from functioning like a normal human being. And I want to touch on that as well. But if there's anything I want to, like, really make clear about my show, it's that it is not Mary Jane's job to fix Peter. You know, he has to do that work himself. And, well, yeah, that's pretty much it. Why does it take so long for 2 episodes to come out? Because I animate this show all by myself, that's why. With some help every now and again. Yo, be nice to that kid, okay? He obviously doesn't know what goes into making every episode. Yo, where can I watch your show? It comes out on the channel. So if you look up episode 1 on my channel, you'll find it. Is Gwen or Mary Jane in your show? Gwen is dead, but she shows up in the show, like through flashbacks and shit. I don't know if I'm gonna do the clone stuff. I don't think so. I don't think I'm gonna do the clone Gwen Stacy returns thing, even though it is very sad. Is Superior Spider-Man in your show? I really want to do Superior Spider-Man, but if I were to do it, I would change it in a couple of ways. I would not have the Superior Spider-Man stuff take place for such a long period of time. I'd probably have it be a one and done thing. You know, like Doc Ock takes over for maybe an afternoon before somebody intervenes. I'd probably have it happen around the point where Miles has been Spider-Man for a bit, and so maybe you can get a Superior Spider-Man versus Miles battle. I think that'd be cool. That being said, it is not on my list of things to do within the next few episodes, so we will wait a long time for that. The show will probably get canceled by the time I do that. Does that closed offness carry over to his younger years as Spider-Man? Because I feel like he's shown to be pretty expressive during that time, like in the Ultimate Run and early Ditko era. Oh no, that Spider-Man, so to put it into perspective, right? My Spider-Man in my show has never dated anybody who knows that he is Spider-Man before. He has never really been able to have a conversation with anybody that knows he is Spider-Man. And now he's dating Mary Jane, someone who saw him leave his window, leave Peter Parker's bedroom window as Spider-Man. She knew the whole time. And now he's dating her. And so Peter is immediately thrust into this relationship where someone knows something about him that most people never know. So he has to learn to be open very quickly. And that's going to be a bit of a struggle for him. That voice crack, fuck you. You try being in front of a camera for 2 hours with no voice crack. Suck my dick. What is the release date for episode 2? You guys are killing me. You guys are killing me with those kinds of questions. Every time I get asked that question, it's an I don't know answer. Because I really don't know. It takes so long to animate an episode. I could not tell you. I don't think I'll know until we're like a scene away from finishing this episode. And we've got like a couple. Let me think about this real quick. We have this scene to finish, the next scene to finish. Wait, I'm trying to think about these scenes without saying the names so I don't spoil the series of events. We got this scene, the next scene, the next scene, scene after that, and then the ending scene. That's 5 scenes I have to animate. Some of these being over minutes long. Very hard. Do a votation of what could be in your Spider-Man show. I mean, chat, if I leave it up to a vote on what I put in my show, I'd be like throwing I'd be throwing my artistic intention in the toilet. I'd be like, okay guys, I have no intention as an artist. You guys get to pick what I do. I'm now going to spend the next year animating something that you guys picked. Come on guys, you gotta let me have a little bit of artistic freedom here. Who is the villain of your episode? There isn't really a villain this episode. And I know that may upset some people, but there is no villain in this episode. There is no villain. I think this episode is more about the world. I think it's kind of a world building episode. Wait, so you have been animating this since episode 1 released? Yup. I have been working on this since episode 1. I think actually this is true. The day episode 1 released, I was animating the first scene. So I was in there quick. I knew how long it was gonna take to get started, so I wanted to get in on it. So you're telling me this took you 3 years, damn? I think the first episode did actually take me somewhere around 3 years, if not 2.5. To be fair, the first episode did actually take me somewhere around 3 years, if not 2.5. To be fair, the first episode did actually take me somewhere around 3 years, if not 2.5. To be fair, the first episode did actually take me somewhere around 3 years, if not 2.5. To be fair, the first episode did actually take me somewhere around 3 years, if not 2.5. To be fair, the first episode did actually take me somewhere around 3 years, if not 2.5. To be fair, the first episode did actually take me somewhere around 3 years, if not 2.5. To be fair, the first episode did actually take me somewhere around 3 years, if not 2.5. To be fair, the first episode did actually take me somewhere around 3 years, if not 2.5. To be fair, the first episode did actually take me somewhere around 3 years, if not 2.5. To be fair, the first episode did actually take me somewhere around 3 years, if not 2.5. To be fa the show was still being conceptualized at that point, so I still had a lot of things to figure out before I could actually like get started making like actual things to be viewed by the general public. But yeah, I worked on episode 1 for like 2.5 years. It was this show was started very close to the inception of the channel. I think it was one of the first things I did. Is Carnage in your episode? No. Carnage is not in this episode. Unrelated to the show, but when you gonna have the time to read Octogirl? Bro, this motherfucker is always trying to get me to read this damn manga. You know what? Hold on. I'm gonna read the first chapter of this on stream right now. Let me get in my replies, because they were showing me the method on how to read this. Wait a minute, if I open this site on the stream, am I gonna get like a hentai ad or some shit? Am I gonna get like a hentai ad if I read this on stream? Yo, Viz Media, do not fuck me up. Okay. Let me get in here. Our world has a... Holy fuck. First panel in. I'm encountering a word I've never seen before. Our world has a surfeit of so-called super beings. Among them are extraterrestrials, extra-dimensional beings, humans transformed by bursts of dubious energy and possessing those extraordinary genomes either congenitally or ex post. All of them can be considered invading contaminants within human society and not entities who ought to tower over us. The only sort of super being who deserves to stand at the pinnacle of humanity is one who has surpassed all limitations through sheer intellect alone. Yo, let me get to the next page. Stop fucking me. Yo, let me read. Here we go. That would be me, none other than Dr. Octopus. Hear me now, Spider-Man, my arch rival. Today is the day we settle our long-standing feud. Damn, how is he this far in the air? How the fuck did Doc Ock get up here, bro? Okay, why is it fucking me with the page? Okay. My unrivaled metal arms will crush your cranium to crumbs. Ooh, scary. Hands off my skull, though. I'm kind of attached to it. On that note, Doc Ock, you gotta tell me where you bought that slick helmet. Silence! No one who mocks my hairstyle will live to do so a second time. Oh, wait, why does his suit look like that? Is this the fake red suit? What is this? Oops, did I hit a nerve? Gotta say, the madder you get, the sloppier your arms start moving, leaving you wide open. Everyone on the tour, please look up at the Empire State Building. A duel between Spider-Man and Dr. Octopus is a spectacle you'll only be able to witness here in the Big Apple. Fucking tourists. Here we go. Head spinning? Gonna hurl? Happy to set you down in a second, Doc. Just as soon as I wrap you up in a cocoon. Meddlesome spider, I will not suffer humiliation lightly. Arms 1 through 3, purge! He breaks off his own arms. Doc? Oh my god, he just killed himself. Emergency system activate. Little girl comes out the arm. I am Anna Maria 2.0, an AI assistant created with technology from the year 2099. Good day, Dr. Octavius. Greetings, Anna. Please call me Otto. Very well, Otto. Altering conversation settings. Okay, I'm not gonna read this right now. I'm sorry. I gotta lock in. I gotta get back to work. I'm gonna read this at some point. Somebody in the chat said Dr. Sloptopus. All right. I'm sure it's good. I just gotta get back to it at some point. El Manga, no Morbius. Bro, you are not a real Morbius fan, bro. You're just here for the memes. Don't even lie. I'm gonna read it. I'm gonna read it. I swear to God, I'm going to read this. I promise. I mean, if you haven't read Superior, you don't know who Anna is, lol. No, I know who Anna is. I didn't want to read in front of my chat. I've tried reading before, like reading on stream, and I feel like it's just boring for my chatters. And I don't want to get too distracted with what I'm doing on stream. But I swear to God, I'm going to read it. I'm going to read it at some point. And I will give you my real, unfiltered thoughts on it. In time. I'm probably going to do a video on Spider-Man manga as a whole. Because there are a lot of Spider-Man mangas that I've seen popping up. There's like Spider-Man Fake Red, Spider-Man, and Ultraman. What else is there? I have to do a video on Spider-Man manga at some point. Because there's a lot of Spider-Man manga coming up. Oh, well, some chatters were enjoying it. Okay. That's nice. Spider-Man Fake Red mentioned. Oh, yeah. Shout out Spider-Man Fake Red. That dude is a rock climber like me, chat. I never mentioned this, by the way. But I got into rock climbing. I don't know if I've brought this up on stream since I've started doing it. But I've been rock climbing like every Tuesday. And I'm really enjoying it. I think I'm pretty good at it. It's low key one of my favorite ways to exercise right now. What's rock climbing? No, chat, rock climbing. Does it help with climbing things for photo shoots? Maybe a little bit. There are a couple of techniques you pick up while rock climbing. And I feel like maybe some of them have helped me. But maybe just with like weight distribution You know, because sometimes I'm climbing on something that's not supposed to hold human weight on it. And I have to, like, shift my weight so that I'm not, like, putting my full body on it. It's like, maybe. But I wouldn't say that it's helped me with getting on roofs for suit displays. I wouldn't say that. You do cock climbing every Thursday. Yeah, Chatter, that is exactly what I just said. Yo, MB! What's up, man? To be honest, I was thinking about just adapting ASM 5 into animation. MB, if you do that, I would fucking glaze the shit out of that every chance I got. That would be fucking awesome, MB. I'm encouraging you to do that right now. Please fucking do it. I'm begging you. I'm begging you, do this shit. The second you drop that, I'm watching it live. I'm posting it on my community tab. I'm reposting it on every social media I have. MB, I'm begging you. I'm begging you to make that shit, bro. MB, the world needs your Spider-Man animation. We need you. Who is MB? MB is the GOAT. That's who MB is. Let me pull up their Twitter right now. Goated Spider-Man creator. Well, I don't want to put them in a box because they do JoJo shit too. But like, my God, every time they post Spider-Man shit, I'm eating. It's so delicious. Like, their style is just so, like, it radiates in everything they draw. It's beautiful. Like, I don't want to be vulgar, but tears are running down my leg just looking at this shit, bro. Beautiful. I love MB. MB is the GOAT. MB is the fucking GOAT. I wouldn't even say that you should do it in this art style as well. I think you could live doing doing it in your, like, cute little chibi style. But I think you could do both. You could also have a bit where, like, you switch to the chibi style if you want to do, like, a gag or something. But I think you could totally get by animating everything with these little baby figures. I think it would save you a lot of time as well. I don't even know if MB is still here. MB, I'm begging you, please adapt Spider-Man issue 5 so I don't have to. Please! Please, MB, I need this. My Spider-Man comic is kind of adaptationless. I don't know how to read. I can't read it for myself. Once again, SK is hating on Edge of Time. Yeah, let him do what he wants. If he doesn't like Edge of Time, he doesn't like Edge of Time. Oh well. I like Edge of Time. SK not liking Edge of Time does not decrease my amount of love for Edge of Time. He can dislike it if he wants. You guys don't have to run to me back and forth about who doesn't like what. It doesn't matter. Do you like Edge of Time? Does Edge of Time make you happy? Then live with that. Kai, are Spider-Man and the Human Torch friends in the show too? Yes. Spider-Man Edge of Slime. All right. I will say though, okay, I will say this about the Edge of Time criticism, because I know what people don't like about that game. They don't like that Peter makes a comment about, you know, his loved ones mattering more than everybody in the universe or whatever. He still saves the damn world at the end of the game, all right? I don't care about Peter Parker's whining. Peter Parker is gonna whine. He's gonna yearn for the selfish thing. He's gonna want the selfish thing. At the end of the day, he chooses to do what's right. And that's what makes him so compelling. He wants to do the selfish thing. He wants the outcome that only works for Peter. But he chooses the outcome that works for everybody in the end almost every time, and that's what makes him a lovable character. I don't care that he made a comment implying that he cares more about his loved ones than everybody in the universe. He still saves the damn world. That's my take on it. I think this chatter said it pretty perfectly. Spider-Man saves everybody, but he's still a man with human selfishness. I think that's pretty interesting, not gonna lie. Exactly, because there's internal conflict, there's internal struggle. You know, he is not just one way. He is a man with very different and complex feelings that don't always mesh with each other. And that's what makes a compelling character. Oh, what the hell? They're not going to play that whole song through? Okay. Yeah, I think this, you know, I feel like that's the problem with Spider-Man media nowadays. They don't want him to be a conflicted guy that, you know, may do or say things that not everybody in the audience can agree with. I feel like that is what is ruining a lot of Spider-Man media right now. There's no conflict within Peter Parker. There is no internal struggle. Like, he is just purely good. And there is no other complication to the way that he acts. Like take your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man, Peter Parker, for example. He has no reason to be a good guy. Like, he just does the right thing because it's right. He has no other reason. There is no conviction. There is no reason for him doing the things that he does. While you can, okay, and then you compare him to the comic version of the character, who decides to be a better person because he was a fucking asshole once. Like, he was a bad person once, and after him being a bad person plays out, he learns from that. He decides, okay, no, I'm not gonna fucking do that anymore. You know, with great power comes great responsibility. There's a reason for him changing his mindset and trying to become a better person. And I would say that PS4 Spider-Man is that way as well. Like, I think the problem with Spider-Man, or here's how you know that someone doesn't really get Spider-Man, is when they try to play him off as this pure of heart hero. Like, Spider-Man is not Superman or Captain America or one of these characters that has like a perfect mindset and is like completely stable. If you perceive Peter Parker to be that way, you're wrong. Peter Parker is not pure of heart. He is not perfect. He is not the paragon of moral authority. I think Spider-Man is a character that is best done when he is inherently selfish and he has to fight that selfishness to do good things. I think Spider-Man is about battling selfishness. It's about selfishness versus selflessness. There's a part of Spider-Man that wants to be selfish, and there's that changed version of Spider-Man that comes out after Uncle Ben's death that makes him want to do the right thing. I don't think it's in his nature to be a perfectly normal, or not perfectly normal. Like, it's just not in his nature for him to be like a perfect good guy. That's just not who he is. Okay, now for the cherry on top. Some of you guys might call me a woke lib sharp, but I'm finally going to add the identification onto this guy. You guys can figure out what kind of thug he is. Will I explain myself any further? No, I don't want to spoil the scene. What was it that Stan Lee always said? Marvel is about the world outside your window. And if Spider-Man looked out his window and saw armed men beating up random people, I know what the fuck he would do. But don't worry, chat. I have an idea for this doesn't just happen randomly. Well, I mean, it kind of does, but I would like to think it doesn't break the flow of the episode. Spider-Man goes out for patrol. He sees these guys causing trouble. It's just a stop in his day for him. Yo, Raven Clash, what's up, bro? Nice to see you. Dude, you were looking so good in those con photos, bro. I love the fucking velvet on that suit, man. So good. Chat, you guys got to check out Raven Clash on Instagram. Always making that good shit. What the fuck? Hold on. Comic books are like breasts. They look great on a screen, but they feel so much better in your hand. Quote Stan Lee. That is not a real Stan Lee quote. No way that's a real quote. That is not a real Stan Lee quote. You're lying to me. PSM, if I commission you to make $1 billion USD fart and inflation fetish comic of Spider-Man, would you accept it? I need that money. Chat, if my show suddenly gets fully animated in a day, like I'll come out and be like, guys, I finally got the budget for my new Spider-Man show. It's all the episodes are gonna come out tomorrow. Don't ask me what I did to get it, all right? Just fucking take your episode and be happy. Don't ask me what I did to get that budget. Do not ask me what I did to get the budget for this shit. Oh, I should probably shade this as well. How many seasons are you making? I'm not thinking about the show on a season by season basis. I think about it episode by episode. I don't really think about seasons very much. That one eye outline thing is a stylistic choice, right? Yes. I want this guy to look like a fucking crackhead. I want him to look mentally unwell. Is the VR avatar a new thing? It's relatively new. I got it, I think, like a couple of months ago. Yo, what the fuck is this music, bro? I gotta get like a chiller rotation. Here we go. Much better. Will Spider-Man and Venom get a team up in the show? I do want to do a Spider-Man Venom team up episode at some point. I just, like I said, it'll be a while until I get there. I want to adapt the issue where Carnage first shows up and Peter has to go to Venom to fight him. I would love that. It'd be a long episode though. Like, that story takes place over 3 issues. Either I'd have to cut stuff or adapt the whole thing. You guys wouldn't see me for a year straight. Will you ever go back to showing your face on stream? I did some recent streams where I was showing my face. Not today though. I've got some acne and I don't want you guys making fun of me. PSM is a human and he has to go through things that every human goes through. What a fucking loser! Oh my god, PSM? You get acne, bro? I'm unsubscribing. You should kill yourself. Wait, do you draw using the mouse? No. Just have Spidey fight Carnage by himself without Venom? Nah, if I did that, people would say that I'm overpowering Spider-Man. And I don't want to do that. I also would love to include the bit... in my show, I want it to be, like, kind of obvious that, like, Venom has a morality that can be appealed to. And that's one of my favorite things about the Carnage issue, or the Carnage saga with Venom at first, is that Venom only agrees to help Spider-Man because Carnage is killing innocent people. And I want to highlight that aspect of Venom. And if I cut Venom out at all, I think I missed the opportunity to highlight some things that I really like about Venom. Okay, so this ice guy is gonna wrestle back and forth until this frame. Kai, would you ever do a Venomized version of your PSM suit? Yeah, I've done it before. Here, I'll put it up on stream. There you go. There's Venom PSM for you.
Sorry for kidnapping your wife, Parker. Jeez, we said we're sorry. The Submariner.
Get serious. See, now I just look delusional. What frame is it again? Fuck, I lost count. Okay, here we go. I have to do this for a little bit longer. Talking to himself again, tisk tisk. Chat, I've been sitting here for 3 hours straight animating. I think I deserve a little bit of delusion. Okay, here we go. You know what? Just to give myself some fun stuff to do, I'm gonna animate Spider-Man crawling over him now. Because Spider-Man is supposed to crawl over him, and you know what? I want to have fun, and I want to animate my goat. So I'm gonna animate Spider-Man. Kai, when will you stop abusing children? Never! Hi, Kai. Yo, what's up, Kali? Nice to see you. $58 frames? No, it's longer than this. This is like this is a 10-second... I think it's a 12-second shot. Yo, Funtime Caller, thank you. Or Funtime Callie, thank you for being a member for 21 months.
Happy late birthday, KIE. Red
Thank
heart
you.
emoji. Smiling face with hearts emoji.
I'm pretty sure you were there for the birthday stream. Or am I delusional? It's been like a month. It's been over a month. Thank you for the late birthday wishes. I appreciate it. Okay, let me draw my goat. Okay, so... well, maybe I should draw the webs first, just so I can get an idea of... Fuck, I should have drawn the webs with... damn it. I'm gonna figure that out later. Fuck it. I'll just make sure it's very close to the pre-drawn webs when I animate that. How old is Miles in your universe? He is very young at this point. I don't want to put like an exact grade on him because I don't want to put myself in a box in the future, but he is definitely an elementary schooler at this point. I don't know how far he is in elementary school, but he is a very young man right now. He is too young to be Spider-Man. So that's not going to happen for a long time. Oh my god, PSM just spoiled his show. He just spoiled that Miles becomes Spider-Man. Spider-Man's arm looks way too skinny here. I think Godzilla Mendoza should address the Edge of Time criticism by the time he does his re-review of that game. Okay, look, no shade to SK, alright? I'm not trying to, like, shit on the guy. Why do we have to frame every, like, why do we have to frame every Edge of Time analysis around his opinion? He said that he doesn't like it. He has criticized the game's writing of Peter very deeply. Fine, all right, that's what he thinks. Why do we have to frame every revisit of Edge of Time around what that dude thinks? Again, like, I'm not trying to shit on the dude. I don't think it's that deep. I don't think every time we look at Edge of Time, it has to be filtered through SK's opinion. God, it's so hard to fucking draw hands. Oh my god. Kai, does Spider-Man goon? I am asking a real question, Kai. Alright, bro. Did Kai just say he hates SK and wants to blow up his house? That's fucked up, Kai. Chat, did I just say that? Thank you, Task Peter Parker. No, I did not just say that. Kai, when is the PSM U2s? Bro, when U2s hits my line, that's when. They gotta hit my fucking line, bro. U2s, get the fuck off my line. No, I mean U2s get on my line, sorry. I just realized that you guys don't even know what I'm referencing when I fucking make parody lyrics of that stupid fucking Dave Blunt song. Have you guys heard that Dave Blunt song that he made about Kanye West fucking his cousin? No? Just me? Alright. Well, not fucking his cousin, but sucking his cousin. Who is Dave Blunt? Dave Blunt is a musical genius. No what? Hold on, chat. Let me put on a real song for you. Dave Blunt Kanye diss. This is one of my favorite songs of all time. Let me play this for you guys. This shit's a banger. Let me play this.
Yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah.
Okay, I have to let that yeah get through, but then he has to say the part down here.
I became a Nazi. Yeah. I'm sorry, I became a Nazi. I lost
When does he say the thing? Hold on.
not me. I can't let Kanye stop me. I'm not your cousin, you can't stop
Wait for it.
I'm not your cousin, you can't stop
Wait for it.
I'm not your cousin, you can't stop me. Yeah, I'm putting this shit to rest. Hell no, I don't support incest. Two cousins should not have sex. Two cousins should not 69. Kanye, get the fuck off my line. Kanye need to go and find Jesus. 7 years old, used to have problems breathing. 7 years old, you was sucking on penis. 7 years old, you was swallowing semen. Go and fight God so you can kill those demons. Go and fight God so you can solve those issues. You got nut on your face, nigga, here's a tissue. You got nut on your face, nigga, wipe it off. You and your cousin was in love.
Fucking greatest thing that Dave Blunt has ever done. Wait, this goes hard. I wish I could do like a ride, like one eye slowly. Oh, the music is loud as fuck. Hold on. My bad, chat. My bad. I bet half of the mutuals who are watching my stream turn that shit off after that. Spidey goon to PSM. Dude, if I found out that Spider-Man was real and he was gooning to me, I'd probably throw myself off a cliff. I'd be like, not only do I hate being a sex object, but I've become a sex object to the man I've devoted my entire fucking career to, bro. It's Jover. I'm flinging myself. And then that would be the end of PSM. Turn the music higher. I can almost hear you. Yo, what's the deal with this steel ball and why isn't it running? get fans talking about something else for 1 second. Will Paul die in this show? You know what, chat? If I ever have like a background character get killed in like as like a casualty, how about this? I'll have it be Paul. How about that? Like you guys will see him get killed. If any, like maybe when Carnage shows up, he'll be a victim of Carnage or something. How about that? How about that? How about that? Spidey goons to Johnny or Johnny goons to him. I'm not gonna lie, in my show, I might have it so that Johnny has a crush on Spider-Man, but Spider-Man doesn't like him back. Because that's how I read it coming across in the comics. I feel like if Johnny does like Spider-Man, I don't think it's reciprocated. I don't think Spider-Man has a crush on him as well. I think it's, what's the word? Unrequited love. One-sided yaoi. Yeah, that's a good word for it. Yeah. Sorry, I just had to let one of those out. Hey Kai, how is Spy Dog doing today? He's doing good. He's sitting on the computer as usual. I'd show you guys, but I'd have to restart my stream setup. And that would kill the stream. So just, you're gonna have to believe me that Spy Dog is here. You know what, I'll turn him up in the mic so you guys can hear him. You guys hear him? He's here. He's a little dusty. Sorry, bud. I've been keeping you in poor shape. I gotta dust you off every now and again. He's here, believe me. You know what? I'll keep him near the mic, and maybe he'll like bark every now and again or something. Does Mr. Fantastic stretch it when he goons? Bro, why the fuck are you guys so fucking obsessed with gooning, bro? If you guys gotta beat your shit, fine, alright? I fucking get it. Why do you have to talk about doing it in my fucking chat? PSM just said that he gets gooning. Oh my god, confirmed that PSM is a ton. Whatever, bro. Hello, Kai. How are you doing today? I'm doing good. I'm slaving away, to be honest with you. Please do not announce to the server when you are going to go masturbate. This has been a reoccurring issue. Fuck, I keep knocking Spider Dog around because he's in the way of my drawing arm. Putting them off to the side. Ninjago is better than your show, Kai. You're never coming back in my fucking chat. I'm gonna have you banned for life. And if I ever see your face again, I'm gonna fucking kill you. Who said that? I feel like I make his head too small in this frame. I feel like I gotta turn it up. Turn me up. Y'all, I'm about to get Gwenned out by PSM. Help. That's a good one. That's a good one right there. Got a project for you. Make your own combination of the 3 big Spider-Man. What, you mean like Toby, Andrew, and Tom? Like what I would take from each of their movies? I'd probably keep the structure of Spider-Man 1 through 3. You know, Peter going to the Daily Bugle. You know, Aunt May being a supporting character that Peter is constantly returning to. You know, I'd probably keep the Gwen death and the web shooters and all the science shit from TASM 1 and 2. And what would I keep from Tom Holland's Spider-Man? I'd probably keep all the Avengers movies and all the interactions with other heroes. If a Spidey costume had all your least favorite parts of all the movie suits, what would it look like? What would it look like? It would have the Iron Spider logo, the MCU Iron Spider logo. It would be overcomplicated as fuck. It would use gold for no reason. I mean, it would pretty much just be the integrated suit. It would just look like the integrated suit. So, I mean, if you want to know what that looks like, just Google a picture of the integrated suit. You'll know. I genuinely think the integrated suit is one of the worst, like one of the biggest costume design failures to ever touch Spider-Man. That costume is like so dog shit. And I don't know how anybody in the studio let it by. Like, it is genuinely, like, such an embarrassing costume. ZS Comics gonna get banned. What? What did the guy do? I can't see his messages. Oh, he's singing the Ninjago theme. This looks so good. Well done. Thank you. I feel like I haven't even done enough for you guys to be complimenting me, but you know what? I appreciate it. You guys are so very fucking nice. I'm not used to having positive thoughts get, you know, like told to me as I'm working. I'm usually just like mindlessly thinking about what I'm doing, and then every now and again I'll go, oh, this looks like shit or whatever. You guys are so nice. You guys are like replacing the positive thoughts I could actually be having about myself if I was a healthy human being. Thank you. PSM is activating Predator mode. Yo, chill out. I'm not that kind of YouTuber, bro. Chill out, bro. Chill out. One more cell till we get the spider gyat. I was gonna shame you, but at least you actually know your animation terms. At least he is gooning intellectually. If that is such a thing. Dude, I cannot wait to swap this costume out for a new one in the show. I don't know if that's a spoiler. I don't know if I have told you guys about this. I plan to replace the costume for the show at some point. Not because I don't like the costume, but I do kind of want to instill this mentality into the viewer in terms of like the suit. That like nothing is sacred, you know what I mean? Like, Peter can have a suit that looks a certain way, but if it gets torn and destroyed, he's going to have to make a new one, and that one is gonna maybe look a little different than the last one. Like, it's not gonna look the same every time. And I kind of want to have a metaphor in the show. Well, not like a metaphor that's like genuinely poignant, but I do kind of want Peter to make a point that like you can't hold on to stuff forever. You know, things are gonna change. And maybe Mary Jane will be like, "What? You know, you redesigned the suit? I kind of like the old one." And Peter's like, "Oh, well, you know, I wear these things outside to go get destroyed by supervillains. You know, I can't hold on to them forever." So Peter is definitely going to get a new design in the show at some point for the classic suit. And it's not because I hate the classic suit. It is just because in reality, all right, Spider-Man would have to wear a different suit all the time because it is constantly getting destroyed. Will the suit still look classic? Oh yeah, it'll still be the classic red and blue. It just might look a little different. I don't know if it'll have the thigh stripes. I can't guarantee that the thigh stripes will still be there. Maybe I'll have... Maybe I'll do like a reference, or maybe I'll have it be based off of, you know, the artwork of an artist that I like, you know, a Spider-Man artist. Maybe it'll be unique. I don't know, I can't say. What if instead of Mary Jane, she was called Yuri Jane, and she and Black Cat kissed, and I don't have a second punchline? You know what? That's a great idea, Lil Pato. I'm gonna steal that, and I'm gonna put it in my show, and not credit you. How does that sound? Or maybe I'll put it up to a community vote when it comes to picking a new suit. Maybe I'll design like a bunch of classic suits, and you guys can pick what the new one's gonna look like. I think that could be cool, because I know someone in the chat was talking about polling for the future of the show, and while I didn't like their idea of polling for episode prompts, I do think it could be a fun idea for you guys to kind of engage with how Spider-Man is gonna look for a long period of time in the future of or you know, for the next couple of episodes. I think that could be a fun idea. So maybe when it comes time for Spider-Man to make a new classic suit, I'll design a bunch of them, and then I can poll you guys. And then whatever wins. I think that'll be cool. Hold on, chat. I've been here for 3 hours. I haven't gone to the bathroom. I'm gonna go take a piss real quick. I'll be right back. I'm back in the club. I'm back in the club. By the way, we are nearing 4 hours. 4-hour long stream. Let me see. How many unique cells of animation do I have to do? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 18. I have to draw this ice cunt 18 times. Fuck me, man. Yeah, I'm not finishing this on stream. No way. Not happening. Dude, it's been so long since I've animated Spider-Man that I fucking forgot how long it takes. It takes for fucking ever. Kai, how long will you stay in the live stream? What time is it for you? It is almost 8 o'clock. I maybe have another hour in me. Kai, they announced Paul 2 the movie and Paul in Secret Wars we may have won. Stop lying to me. Do not lie to me. Because if this is true, I'm gonna give my channel to Alex Lennon and I'm gonna end it all. Alex Lennon, take my YouTube login. Oh, chat, did I tell you guys? I'm gonna be going to Scotland. I'm getting my passport tomorrow so that I can leave the country. But I'm gonna be going to Scotland to hang out with Alex Lennon and Mulletman Comics and Lumi's Web and Mini PST. Also known as Tate, the voice of Mary Jane in my show. So that's gonna be sick. We're definitely gonna film a podcast episode while we're up there. And I think that'll be very fun. That will be content. That's once in a lifetime content right there. I'm nervous. I'm nervous about my passport appointment. I don't know how fucking difficult it's gonna be. Because, I mean, you know how America is right now. I mean, what if they stop me at the gate when I'm about to come back and they're like, are you PSM? We have seen you make anti-American comments. You are now going to CCOT. You raised money for the ACLU, an American legal group? Nah, bro, you're going to CCOT. Fuck you, LibShart. I feel like that's what they're gonna do to me, bro. What's that, PSM? You're a 4th Asian? Nah, we're locking you up in CCOT, bro. Not a lie, by the way. That's not a joke, chat. I got a 4th of Thailand in me. Don't fuck with me. Don't smile in your photo. Oh no, don't worry, chat. I do not smile for identification. I don't smile for photos at all. Unless it's like a formal photo. I wouldn't even smile for my yearbook photos when I was a kid. Thai power, oorah. Shout out to that chat. Shout out to that chatter. Yo, shout out my quarter Asians in here. Quarter Asian solidarity. I got them Asian knees and that's it. Wear your Spidey hoodie for the ID picture. Ooh, I really want to. I might. I don't know. I might do it. Maybe. I don't want to get fucked. Here's the thing. I just don't want to get fucked. I don't want to give them a reason to fuck me. Listening to the news about what's happening to the world makes me sad. Yeah. Not a lot of good news. Not a lot of stuff to make you smile in the news today. In the last decade, really. I love how the Republican Party and the MAGA base pretty much went from, oh, Biden is an old man who shits his pants and is too old to run for office, which he was, by the way. Not conceding that. I love how they went from that to putting a man in office who's just going to do the same thing next year. And already he's sundowning. Trump is getting old, bro. And I mean, I'm not a big fan of Kamala, but one of the baseline reasons I would have put her in is because she's not fucking geriatric. That's one of the biggest reasons I would have put her in over Trump. She's not fucking geriatric. Trump has like 5 years left in him, tops. That man is dead. Kind of the worst time to deal with TSA. Oh, don't worry. I'm going in October, so we got a little bit of time. Bro, why is this what I joined to? Somebody was talking about the state of the world. We pray? Nah, I don't pray. I don't want to be a Reddit atheist, but I'd rather see if there's anything I can actually like do. TSA is going to execute PSM. Mullet, you're going on the Scotland trip too. You're going to get fucking executed by TSA as well. If I get fucking shot, you're going to get shot, Mullet. You're going to Scotland too. Mullet Man Comics in the chat telling me I'm going to get shot by TSA. You will too, Mullet. You will too. Mullet, what are you doing, bro? What are you doing at this moment? This is the story of how PSM got shot at TSA. Now, I was actually a really close friend of PSM before he met his grisly fate at the hands of a TSA officer. I refuse to go to America for the first time until everything there chills down. Honestly, I don't think it ever will. I honestly don't think there's any benefit to coming to America, bro. Stay out of America, bro. Don't come here. This place sucks. Working on the Century vid. G just stopped by. Fuck yeah, dude. You guys are in for a treat. I'm already jealous of the TSA because they get to pat down PSM. I'm trying to get him banned at the moment. Alright, bro. Anywhere else you want to visit in Europe? I don't know. I'm pretty content to see what's up with Scotland. From what Alex Lennon shows me, he lives in a fucking fantasy land with castles and fog and beautiful architecture. I'm very excited. So I think it'll be a good time. Scotland is pretty walkable, mostly. Alright, so I'll probably just disappear into the night and walk off into the fucking vast farmlands. Yes, indeed, beautiful. Oh yeah, speaking of beautiful, bro, Mullet Man Comics came to my turf recently. He was in Florida. I would have fucking hung out with the guy, but I was fucking busy on the day that he was fucking coming over here, so I didn't get to. But Mullet Man was in Florida recently, and he was telling me, he was like, yeah, man, like, everybody in Florida just kind of says what they think all the time. I was like, bro, so true. Bruh, visit NYC. Everywhere else in the US is just milk, toast, white bread. Nah, okay, not Florida. Not Florida. NYC and Florida are the only cool places in America. That's it. Everywhere else is just fucking lame. Alright? I've been to NYC and I live in Florida. Alright, let me tell you. Those are the only places you gotta see. Well, not gotta see, but it's some sick ass places. What about Louisiana? Man, fuck Louisiana. Have you been to Western Maryland? Fuck Western Maryland. Florida is where it's at, bro. Florida, I love you, but you're bringing me down. Florida, I love you, but you're bringing me down. Like a bird in a cage. Ron DeSantis has AIDS. Bruh, I used to live in Florida. Shit is not all that. Nah, fuck you, bro. Florida is everything. Florida is everything. Don't talk about my home like that. I belong here. This is my domain. This is my domain. PSM bringing a tear to my eye with these majestic lyrics. I'm glad I can do that. See, Mullet Man Comics loves Florida, and if Mullet Man says anything that somewhat agrees with what I've said, then I'm right. Florida is cheeks, bro? Okay. Alright. Alright. Why are we talking shit about my domain, bro? Why are we talking shit about the place that birthed PSM, the man which you all love so much? Alright, let me tell you something. I could not have come about in Maryland or Texas or Arizona or any of these other bum-ass states you guys keep bringing up. Alright, only in Florida could a being such as myself have come to existence. You guys should be grateful that Florida is a real place, or else you never would have had PSM. All right, you needed the Florida man bloodline to create PSM. Damn, it's kind of hard to draw like a butt upside down and also in this position. I'm kind of struggling right now. Florida is ass. It's hot. It's nasty. It's where PSM lives. Calling Florida peak is like calling Ultimate Spider-Man a good cartoon. Nah, that's slander. That's the ultimate level of slander. Don't say this, bro. Don't do this to me. Florida is beautiful. Wait, Manderson, what is it like living in New York now that I know that you lived in Florida? What is it like going from Florida to New York? Because I've always wondered about that as someone who's dreamed about moving to New York myself. It's a pipe dream, by the way, I must say. I don't think I could do it. I do want to hear your perspective on this. I visited Florida. It's so much better than Virginia, bro. I have to come back to this boring ass country state after experiencing all that. That's so fucking funny. Bro, rest in peace to that chatter. Florida is low-key too hot for me? Nah. No, I'm just kidding. I've become like too used to the heat. I've become so used to the heat that I can't experience the cold. If I even get hit with a draft, I get cold. Florida mid because PSM lives in it. All right, fuck you, bro. PSM needs to wear a sweater in 75-degree weather. Chatter, I've worn a sweater in 90-degree weather. Oh wait, is he saying that it's too cold for me in 75 and I need to wear a sweater? Nah, I wouldn't go that far. But no, chat, when I was a kid, I shit you not, I used to wear sweaters, sweatpants on summer days and just rock out like that. And that's how I would exist. You're ignoring the people that joined your community now. Wait, what? No, I didn't get any new community. It has been an hour since I've gotten a community member resubscribe and put a message up in the chat. I am not ignoring my community members. Oh, this is the dude who was asking me how many furry femboys I've been with. All right, bro. I get it. You're trying to get some answers out of me. Okay, here we go. We finally have an answer. It's pretty chill. It's a lot easier to go to places in the city. Only downside is the rats and the train stations that sound like pee. Yes, it is still better than Florida. I mean, let me tell you what, all right? This is why I can live in Florida. I think people are a little more accustomed to ridiculousness. So if I'm climbing a building for a video I think half the time if I get spotted, people just don't give a shit. Manderson, is it like that in New York? If I lived in New York and the people of New York saw me climbing a building and recording myself on the building, do you think they would snitch on me or not? Would they snitch on me or no? ATL is better than Florida. No bias, by the way. It's way better. I've been to ATL. And I've been on roofs in ATL. It's fucking beautiful. PSM, I've asked this question before. How did you make that avatar for the stream? I paid Channel Dog, formerly known as Channel Pup, to make it for me. Oh my god, dude, I'm so fucking close. I haven't even fucking finished the coloring or the shading or the webs. We're still in it for a little bit, chat. Kentucky be better than Florida? You're smoking crack out of your grandma's asshole. You are smoking crack out of your grandma's anus if you think that Kentucky is better than Florida. You're out of your mind. Kai, that was crass? No, what he said is crass. I take this shit seriously, bro. He disrespected the motherland. Florida's my shit, bro. Cali is just worse Florida? Nah. Kentucky is straight up Israel. That's a good one. That's a good one. Oh my god. Ugh. Wait, I saw something I wanted to read, but I got distracted by Israel. Cali is just worse Florida. No. Cali, I went to Cali, and to be fair, I was only there for like 5 days. I loved it. I thought Cali was fucking awesome. My grandma's dead? That makes it even worse, bro. You're still smoking. Okay. Here we go. Now for the tedious part. How many viewers do we have in here? 98. Shout out to all my chatters. Let me shout out some members. Thank you so much to Laughing Hyena Productions, Night Slayer. Who else we got? Spectacular Superboy, P Gappy. I love all my members. It's you guys that keep me up. Nah, they definitely wouldn't snitch. You could literally walk around in a full Spidey suit and people would rock with it. Buildings are definitely tricky. You kind of have to know someone to get up one. Damn. Okay. Because this is where I'm kind of shit out of luck, because I kind of rely on buildings to be low enough for me to climb up. Here, okay, so here's how it works. They're in Florida, right? There are low buildings, and sometimes they connect to higher buildings. If I can climb the low building, I can get to the higher part of the building, and I can take my photos up there. I don't know if that's going to be the case in New York. Damn, that sucks. Well, chat, that quells my dreams of ever being able to work in New York. I need the buildings, chat. I need the buildings. My trespassing lifestyle would not work in New York. What's the highest building you've been on? On the roof of, I'd have to say it was in Atlanta. I don't know if I could recall the name of this building. So it's not like I'd be able to show you guys so you could go look for yourselves. But I couldn't even give you any specifics about this building. And to be fair, I didn't climb it. I entered through a staircase that had poor protection. Did you post it? Nah, that was back in the day. That was before I was climbing buildings for videos. I used to just do it for fun. I mean, you are in New York, you can just take a flick in front of some garbage on the sidewalk and it would look more accurate. Nah, I gotta be up there. Bro, we got PSM confessing to crimes before GTA 6. Ah, whatever. Climbing buildings is cool now. You got Elaine Roberts doing it. You got the people doing it on Netflix, whatever. I don't care. If it's a crime, arrest me. Well, I mean, it is a crime, but they'll never catch me doing it. I feel like I do it too infrequently to get caught. Because it's not like I'm doing it every day. I never visit the same spot within the same month twice. I feel like I'm not going to get caught. I'm up there for too short of a time and too infrequently to get caught. And if I think I'm going to get caught on a roof, I just don't go up there. I find a different roof. PSM, please don't get swatted. I don't think I have to worry about that. They don't have to catch you, bro. You record yourself. Yo mama. I don't know. I don't think the cops would have a reason to give a shit about me. I think there would have to be like a mass emailing campaign or something to like Florida police stations to be like, this man is climbing the roofs, arrest him now. I don't know. But here I'm giving you guys ideas. I gotta chill out. Why is Peter fighting an ICE agent? Because they cause trouble. And they rough people up. That's why. Because they attack people out on the street. That's why. Why am I Dude, I'm so stupid. I just started shading this one fucking frame for no reason. I know when this episode comes out, I'm gonna get called a woke libshart, and people are gonna dismiss the show forever because they saw Spider-Man beating up an ICE agent. Well, not even beating up, okay? To be fair, I think these guys get it off easy compared to people that Spider-Man has fought in the past. Like, these guys Spider-Man does not hit anybody in this scene. Like, nobody gets hit. First of all, let me say that. And I know that's going to disappoint some of you guys, but nobody gets attacked and nobody gets hit. But even if that is true, people are going to see this episode. They're immediately going to go, oh my god, PSM's a fucking woke libshart, bro. I thought this was going to be the GOAT of fan-made Spider-Man medias, but PSM's just using it to spread a liberal agenda. Right? I don't know. I just know there are going to be people who, like, immediately fucking brush off my show forever. And do I want those people watching my show? Those kinds of people that would brush it off? No, not really. Fuck those people. But think about it like this, right? If you were a superhero and you were flying around or whatever, and you saw armored men dragging around women, children, like just random people on the street, maybe even having their guns out on them, shooting them, killing them, brutalizing them, holding them down while pepper spraying them at the same time, you would intervene, wouldn't you? I'll give you this. I would rather live in Florida than in a place called Massive Two Shits. True. Truth nuke. Yeah, anyway, if I saw armored men dragging random people around while just doing like all kinds of brutal bullshit to them, I'm not gonna lie, I'd intervene, bro. Kai, do you plan on clipping any of this stream? I mean, if there's some good clips, maybe. What did I just come back to? Lol. I feel like I get that comment like every 2 hours. And I mean, you know, people are gonna say I shouldn't include ICE, and I shouldn't have ICE in my Spider-Man show, and I shouldn't talk about fucking current topics in my media, whatever. I was trying to find a quote earlier because I knew I'd want to talk about this. But Stan Lee literally said once that Marvel is about the world outside your door, right? Even if the X-Men are a poor allegory for civil rights, they were still based on civil rights leaders and the civil rights movement. Like, Marvel has always been... Not always, I don't want to say always, but... there have always been stories in Marvel that are about society as it currently existed at the time. So I'm not afraid to do shit like that on my own. It just feels fair. Didn't the comics have 9/11? Yeah, like exactly. Like, imagine one of those dudes who doesn't like social commentary coming across the 9/11 issue being like, oh my god, these comics are so woke, they have 9/11. I don't want to be reminded of how the world is, bro. The James Cameron script had the Twin Towers, to be fair. Bro, the Twin Towers are not inherently fucking... Whatever. Okay. That is the blue shading. Now for the webbing. PSM is a confirmed VTuber. True. What's up, Spider Curls? Nice to see you. I think I'm gonna have Spider-Man mostly shaded just to save myself time, and also because the light would be above him in this scene. Wait, what is this song? Let me put the whole thing in the chat just so you guys can go find it. This is ambient and relaxing Silent Hill music with rain ambience. Kai, do you like Devil May Cry? No, not really. I've never played the game. All I know is he's in Marvel vs. Capcom. PSM is better than Pokimane, not gonna lie. Sure. Sure. I should probably have the webs be a little thinner. Yo, Bat Spectre, what's up, bro? Nice to see you. Bat Spectre, when are you gonna waste hours of your life animating your own Batman show? Oh wait, I forgot. Bat Spectre doesn't need to do that because DC actually adapts their comics into animation. I don't know why I spitefully brought that up. I'm just in pain. Just a glimpse into my fucked up imagination. Todd McFarlane pitched a story in the 90s where Spider-Man refuses to help a racist civilian and says, "What color do you think I am under this mask? We've been woke, bruh, get with the program." Dude, I might have to put that in the show. I might have to carry out Todd's wishes. Dude, speaking of Todd McFarlane, I remember fucking watching Spawn. It was kind of cool how he did the intro to his own show. I kind of like that. Although I kind of wish he was drawing something new every time he showed up. Because he's drawing the same damn thing over and over again. Oh. Laughing Hyena, thank you for 38 months as a channel member. Holy
One
fuck.
question, who will voice Miles?
Corby of Corby's Cubby. I shared his channel in the chat earlier. He is going to do an incredible job as Miles. And I'm very excited to hear it. Or not hear it, but I'm very excited for you guys to hear it. Specifically because I'm having him do a younger Miles. So he's a lot more childlike when he plays the character. And I'm excited to see how he handles the role as Miles matures and gets older. I think that's one of my favorite parts about this show's future, if I get to do it the way that I want. And it's that the viewer will get to watch Miles like slowly age into a character who can be trusted as a hero. I'm really excited to handle Miles because I think I'm gonna put a lot of my own like personal stuff into it. But I also want to adapt a lot of comic stuff. That being said, Peter is not dying. You won't have to worry about him dying. But, yeah, I want to use Miles as a way for Peter to reflect on himself, because obviously, like, he's gonna see a lot of himself in Miles, and I don't want to spoil too much of how I'm gonna have these characters interact, but just know that I'm very excited, and I hope that I do it in a way that you guys also find entertaining. I thought your friend was gonna voice Miles. No, I don't associate with that guy anymore. What is your opinion on Jack Doherty? Jail him, that's my opinion. Put him in jail. Who's picking up the new Daredevil comic tomorrow? Not me, bro. Fuck Daredevil. That's not my goat. Only good comic, though, on God. Hey, Spider Curls member for 32 months.
Shameless plug, follow me at spider.curls.
Follow that man! He deserves it. What are your thoughts on the recent comic book death that's going to change absolutely nothing other than us not having to deal with that character anymore? That Spectre, I appreciate you not spoiling the chat, but everybody's been celebrating the death of Paul already. I don't know, it just feels really empty, you know? Like, yeah, I did post the Hitler dead picture about it, but I mean, it's not gonna change anything, like you said, you know? Like, Marvel is still going to deny Peter progress as a character. He's gonna get back with Mary Jane, but they're gonna end up breaking up again anyway. There's going to be another Paul, right? I mean, there already was another Paul. Mary Jane got with a dude in Superior Spider-Man, but nobody talks about him because they didn't give him as much screen time, right? Mary Jane, unless something changes within Marvel editorial, I don't know. It's just going to be like this forever. Like, Peter is going to be stuck, never growing, never changing, and he is going to be forever cheated out of the version of himself that could have grown up to be a fucking father. Unfortunately, Spider-Man is a character that is never going to age past being in college, and that is the way that Marvel wants to keep him. It is very sad, but I don't know. The people at Marvel offices, they want to be forever young, I guess. They don't want to... They want to live vicariously through this young character instead of having him grow in age. Forever young. I want to be forever young. I want Spider-Man to never get married. Forever young. I hate Mary Jane. I want to have her killed and... I'm not going to say that, but just know what I was going to say is a real comment from a Marvel editor. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Have you guys seen that quote from that Marvel editor saying he wanted to write a story where Mary Jane was killed and sexually assaulted? Have you guys seen that? No, just me? Am I the only one who saw that quote? All right, cool. I'm like 90% sure I'm not making this up. Like, this is a real quote from a real, like, Marvel editorial writer. I've seen the quote. Yeah, see, people know what I'm talking about. I can't pull it up for the life of me. Does anybody know where I can find this quote specifically so I can show the chat that I'm not schizophrenic? Kinemates! Oh wait, is it not gonna come up on screen? Bro, I hate when my fucking alert box doesn't work. I have to read it out myself. Shout out to Kinemates for being a member for 13 months. Thank you. Was it in the James Cameron script? No, it was about Spider-Man comics. Kai, will other characters not in Marvel appear in your show like Superman or the Ninja Turtles? I really want to do a Ninja Turtles crossover. It's one of the most pressing ideas in my mind when it comes to like doing crossovers in this show. I have an episode thought up. I don't know when I would have the time to do it because it is just so offbeat and it could not tie into a plot that's already going on. But I want to do a Spider-Man Ninja Turtles crossover so fucking bad. So fucking bad. Is Kane gonna be in the show? I don't know, maybe. I don't know. I want to do Clone Saga shit, but I don't know if I have room to handle the complexities of Kane. I was gonna tie the Clone Saga in to the finale of the show, with the finale being, you know, Peter finally fucking not hating himself or whatever. I want to kiss Shocker on the mouth. Okay, chatter. Good for you. Kai, would you rather have Peter die and Miles step up, or Peter retire and pass the torch to Miles so that he can live with MJ and have a family? What, you mean like in my show or just in general? I mean, I don't think that Peter really needs to die. I think while I do like some of the stuff that comes from Peter's death, Like, I love watching the city collectively mourn for him. I like watching everybody around him realize that they failed him. I like all that stuff. That being said, I do like the idea of Spider-Man eventually learning to forgive himself and giving up Spider-Man, not because he's tired of being Spider-Man, but just because, you know, he'd rather do other things. Like, I'd love to see Peter put Spider-Man away and become like a scientist or something, or do something, like give into one of his passions as something he does for the rest of his life. Like, not because I don't like Spider-Man, but I think as a logical endpoint for the character, I think Peter should just learn to forgive himself and move on, you know, at some point. And I think if Spider-Man is going to end, I'd want it to end that way. You know, Peter finally, like, lets somebody else take over as Spider-Man, and he can focus on something else. Because in the end, the truth is that being Spider-Man, while it does have its perks, and there are things that Peter likes about it, it's still very stressful, and it's not fun all the time. Like, it's back-breaking, painful. It is a job. It is something that is made to make you insane. Like, trying to be Spider-Man would drive anybody crazy. And I think the second that Peter realizes that, you know, he's no longer okay with hurting himself, he should give it up. You know, he should give it up and let somebody else do it so that he can do something else. So I think the show is going to end with Peter giving up the mantle and passing it on. Whether that be Ben Reilly or Miles or both, I don't know yet. Oh yeah, Spider-Girl as well. I am going to end my show with Spider-Girl being a thing. I do want Peter to have Mayday, and then she goes on to become Spider-Girl. Now, granted, alternate universe where I have $1 million to fund my fucking animation, but I think it'd be cool if I could adapt some of the Spider-Girl comics. Hello? First time here, kinda nervous. Don't worry, chatter. You're not the one who has to dance around on camera like a monkey. That's me. You don't have to do all that much. You're gonna be great. End the show with the happy birthday comic ending? Wait, I haven't read that one. What happens in that one? First time here, kind of aroused. All right, bro. I do want to do Last Stand at some point in the show as well. Not like, you know, having Last Stand happen for real, but adapting Last Stand as it was done in the comics, like having it be shown as an alternate reality that could happen to Peter. And I think that would work really well for my show, because I think it would demonstrate how destructive Spider-Man can really be sometimes. Because, I mean, Peter dies in that fight. It's called Last Stand for a reason. And Peter monologues over that fight, telling the past version of himself, telling him to hold Mary Jane as tight as he can, and to tell her that one day he's going to die. But what Peter doesn't realize is that he's only going to die because he keeps doing this. He doesn't have to keep being Spider-Man. And if he gives it up, he can avoid the Last Stand. And I think that's kind of what I want to get at in my show. It's the one where Doctor Strange brings Uncle Ben back to life. Oh, yeah, I want to do that as well. But I think I want to do something different with Uncle Ben. I don't want to have it be like a feel-good moment. I kind of want it to be like a shock awake moment for Peter, or a wake-up call. Because after Uncle Ben dies, like, Peter becomes such a guilty soul, you know? And I think Uncle Ben, seeing that version of Peter, like seeing how guilty he feels about everything that's happened since he's died, I think the second Uncle Ben, like, gets clued in on that, he would feel a sadness that would maybe snap Peter into reality about what he's doing to himself. I think I'd like to do something like that. Okay. There we go. I animated Spider-Man crawling over him. Okay. Yeah, but then if he fully accepts being Spider-Man as a death sentence and passes it on to Miles, isn't it a bit weird? He's passing a death sentence on to another guy. I'll have to figure out a way to differentiate what Miles does as Spider-Man from Peter, so that maybe Miles does it in a less destructive way. But I mean, I don't know. That's very far down the line. I'm thinking like 1 million episodes in the future right now. We're still on episode 2. And we've been animating for 4 hours. I don't have much to show for it. But yeah. Chat, this is all I want to put myself through tonight. This is all I want to put myself through. I'm good. I'm good, chat. I'm good. There's that. And then there's that. That's all I got. Oh, man. Something about sitting in this chair for like 5 hours straight really takes the wind out of me. Yo, that's tough. Thank you, Bullet. Will we ever see J. Jonah Jameson in your show? Yes.
Screw Ice.
Yeah, fuck Ice. Fuck her right in the pussy. Alright, chat. That's all from me. It's been a long stream. It's nearly 9 o'clock for me. So I think it's time to log off. I want to give a huge thank you to everybody who donated this stream. Thank you so much to Just a Piece of Bread, Kinemates, Spider Curls, Laughing Hyena, Funtime Collie, Spider Clownery, Night Slayer, Supersonic Mega, Grand Cosplays, Eclipse, Jaws Comics, Assassin Mentor, Noel C, Jumbo Juice, Fiend Glistening, Fluffbat, and Superior Silk Spider. It's members like you keeping my channel funded that keeps me going. I'm not kidding. I wouldn't be able to go on if it wasn't for you guys giving me money. I really appreciate it. We're going to be going live tomorrow playing Marvel Rivals. So if you guys want to play with me and you want to be there for the next stream, I'm going to drop it in the chat so that you guys can set your notifications and get locked in, get locked down. If you want other ways to support the channel, there are other ways. You could always check out my newest video where I make the advanced suit from Marvel's Spider-Man. I think it's a banger video. I make a pretty good suit in it. I get some cool shots, do some cool things. And if you want to support me monetarily, you could always get the file for the PSM face shell. You can find that in the description for this stream. You can also join the channel, which you can do by clicking the join button, which also gets you access to the members only Discord server. I'm very active in there. I'm always posting updates and all kinds of stuff. But yeah, that's all from me. I love you guys. I appreciate you guys. And I'll see you all next time. Bye, chat.